Are we on? Are we on? Okay.
Land of the rising sun, willow and cherry, beloved home, land of our brave heroes. We must defend our lives, or we shall perish. We shall protect our hearts from all our foes. But if the price is death for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Hail to Biafra, consecrated nation. Oh, fatherland, this be our solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our dedication.
This meeting is being recorded.
Feeling our blood will count our privilege. The waving standard which emboldens the free shall always be a flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ordeal, and through the crucible unscathed we'll pass. When we are poised, the wounds of battle to heal, we shall remember those who died in mass. Then shall our trumpets fill the glorious song of victory. We scored all might and wrong. Oh God, protect us from the hidden pitfalls. Guide all our movements, lest we go astray. Give us the strength to heed the humanist call, to give and not to count the cost each day. Let those who rule to serve with resoluteness, to make this kind a land of righteousness.
Amidst the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. May the souls of the departed heroes and heroines of Biafra rest in peace, while their spirit continue to embolden us as we fight on to totally liberate Biafra, which we declared, and defend it to our children to come and enjoy. We say, video event, please.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes. Our prayer shall be known both day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Now our star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from fury, unleashed by our enlightenment. Biafra, shining forever.
Thank you, Biafran people. Thank you, the distinguished ministers and honorables of the Biafra government under the Prime Minister. I salute all of you. Let's say this is the first official gathering after the 2024 declaration of our dear nation, United States of Biafra. I thank you all that have made it a success with all you did. So without wasting much of our time, the next item on the agenda is acknowledgement of the government cabinet and all Biafrans. And we call on the Director General of Ministry of Foreign Affairs of the Biafran government to take the stage and please. Honorable Professor Joy Irobi, acknowledge the presence of the Biafran government cabinet.
Greetings, great Biafrans, both abroad and at home. I would like to welcome all of you today. Now, I want to acknowledge all the hardworking people who have given their time, their sweat, their money in order to support our Prime Minister and also in order that we may have our own nation. So I want to acknowledge everyone. I don't actually have the list of people here. So if I do not mention you, please do not be offended. I would like to acknowledge Honorable Dr. Ruby. Thank you for all your hard work. I would like to acknowledge our Finance Minister, Honorable Oge Nkere. Thank you for all your hard work. I would like to acknowledge the CRC Conflict Resolution Committee team, but I will wait, I will leave them because I think Honorable Emma is going to introduce us. I would like to acknowledge our media, our excellent media team that has been taking all these bullets, that has been doing the work of God. I would like to acknowledge Honorable Sonny Abaraba, Information Minister. Thank you for all your hard work. I would like to acknowledge Honorable Pastor Van Vam, the Deputy. Thank you for your hard work. I would like to acknowledge all the reps, the liaison reps, all the liaison admins. I don't have the list like I've said, otherwise I'll mention everyone one by one. I guess we will do this later on when we have more time and we have the list. I would like to acknowledge everyone, those that are following the template that our Prime Minister has mapped out. I would like to say thank you for your time, your effort, your money, your sweat. Keep up doing what you're doing. Do not allow the wind that is blowing to blow you aside. Remain resolute, follow the truth, and as we all know, consistency is the key. I want to thank every Biafran, especially those at homeland, the de facto, all the admins, all the reps. I would like to say thank you for your work. Thank you for taking the bullets. Biafran history will remember all of you. Those that are feeling sick, because I do know that many Biafrans are not feeling well. Many people's blood pressure have gone up. I would like to say, remain calm. Solution is coming. So that being said, I want to thank all of you, those in America, those in Asia, Africa. I cannot mention all of you one by one, but just know that the truth doesn't need any covering. Just know that to get this nation, it's not going to be easy. But follow the truth, be consistent, and the rest is Chukwu Okike Abịama that will do it. So that being said, I would like to welcome all of you. Thank everyone for what they are doing. Keep on doing what you're doing. And history, Biafra history, will acknowledge you. Thank you. I'll give mic over to Minister Sonny. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
Thank you very much.
God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And at this point, I will give the mic to Honorable Professor Joy Irobi to usher in the Minister of the CRC so that they will take the next two items on the program. Professor Choma, please usher in the CRC Minister. Thank you, Professor.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank
the Information Minister, Minister Sonny. Thank you so much, Director General of the MFA. Thank you for this heartwarming welcome message. And at this point, I will usher in the chairperson of the BRGIE Conflict Resolution Team, Honorable Imam Madab.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you very much. Our Professor Chioma, thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. And I thank our Information Minister, Finance Minister, Minister of Health, and all the ministers here. I can't mention all of you, all the names. Otherwise, we will stay here at least for the next 15 minutes mentioning everybody. But I recognize all of you. I welcome all of you. And I'm happy to be here to do a kind of explanation to the Biafrans, what we do, what the CRC, how we handle things. Before I go to that, let me say one or two things. Before that, I received some messages from Biafrans, concerned Biafrans. Some of them a kind of try to threaten me because being the chairman of the chairperson of CRC, some of them even, said that if I don't do something right, that my life is in danger. I have all these texts. Good, I didn't respond. Probably some of them are watching. That's why I want to address it now. And some of them put it in a very polite way. They said, listen, you are the chairperson of CRC. Please don't take side. Stand on the side of the truth. And people that put things that way, I responded to them. Of course, I gave them my words that I don't know how to bend things. I see things the way I see it, I say it. The way I see things, I handle the way it is. And the team, the CRC team, is whiter than white. Just like we are from the same mother, the same father. We don't bend things. We see things, we handle the way it is. So when people are just threatening and saying they will do this, they will kill themselves, not me, they will do this, they know even my address, they know where I am. They are threatening themselves. I didn't respond to them because I know that, once I'm doing the right thing, or the CRC doing the right thing, they can't do anything to any of us. They can't. So my response to them is the CRC will continue to do the right thing. We are on the side of the truth. We are not like some of them even mentioned, they say that because Oge is so close to me, Oge Nkere, the Minister of Information, that I'm using my position as the chairperson of CRC to empower Oge, to put him as the next Prime Minister of Biafra. All these texts, I have them here. I did not respond because they don't know what is happening. None of them. They just believe the lies that they are hearing from Ngozi Orabueze. And for them, everything she says is the truth. So they think that we are taking sides. So my word to them today is the CRC is not taking side, has never done that, and will never do it. The day CRC was inaugurated, our PM charged us and he said, don't look first. Treat issues the way they are. Don't look first. It doesn't matter who, whether your brother or your sister, just do the right thing. And we have been doing that till this moment and we continue to do that. So, having said that, now let me go to memo that we sent out to the public, to the Biafran people, and we have two memos here. Of course, we have more, but these are the two most recent ones, and we would like to read it out so that the Biafrans, we know exactly what CRC is doing or has been doing to make sure that the government of Biafra remains intact, even in the absence of our Prime Minister. We try our best and we are still doing it and we continue to do it to make sure that the structure that he left, to go and answer some questions. And when he comes out, hopefully in the next few days or let's hope very soon, let me put it this way, very soon he will join us. The structure he left will remain the same, and all the ministers will be here and we'll be doing our work, our job. So I will call on the, first of all, let me, if you don't mind, Information Minister, let me share the screen to show the member of the team of CRC team. Are you seeing the screen?
Yes, yes, we can see it.
Okay.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, thank you. So here are the members of CRC. Wait a minute, let me. Here are the members of CRC, myself, Imam Mado Abom, the chair, and Honorable Professor Chioma, the secretary, our able secretary, great secretary, Honorable Professor Joy Irobi, our deputy secretary, Honorable Laura Uju, Ejizu, our provost, our bishop, Comfort, and the old members that somehow decamped, Honorable Reverend Ebenezer, Anene, Dr. Steve, Solomon Nkwasha, and Benny Anyanwu. These are the members, and the last four are no longer with. I mean, at the moment they are no longer with us. Until maybe tomorrow, if they decide to come back to where people that the because we believe in truth. So I stop the sharing, and now I will ask our deputy secretary to read the first memo, and our secretary, Professor Chioma, will also, help her to read because it's long, so they will read. She will read the first half, and Professor Chioma will read the second half, and then I will come back to read the other memo. Thank you very much. I hand the mic over to Professor.
Okay. Okay.
Dr. Joy, go ahead, please, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman.
Thank you.
Great Biafrans. I don't know if you can see, but this is the charter. You might not be able to see it, but it's very important for us to know that as Conflict Resolution Committee, we are only interested in unity, peace, progress, equity. We are not here to castigate anyone. We are not here to take sides. What we are here is to follow the template, the roadmap that Prime Minister have already defined. We don't need any new roadmaps. So we are here to read parts of this charter. I don't know if you can show it also, Honorable Minister Sonny, so that people know that we already have a defined template that we will need to fall to in case some people are confused. That being said, we're going to be reading some parts of this charter so that we will know, especially those that are a bit confused, will understand that we already have a roadmap, we already have a law that we all need to read, understand, and follow. This will be like your Bible next to your pillow. The more we understand it as a people, the more we don't need to argue or castigate each other. We will just follow the law. Okay, so I'm going to be reading Conflict Resolution Committee clarification.
Dr. Robbie, do you want to share your screen, or do you want me to share, or Minister Sunny can share so people can read along?
Okay, so maybe let me see if I can share. I don't know if I'm allowed to share.
Yes, you can share. You have co-host. You can share.
Yeah, I think you can share, yes.
Can you people see it?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so this is what we're going to be reading. It is part of our charter, of our law, the roadmap that has already been set for us to follow, to understand. Everything is still new, so we need to gradually start digesting it. Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC, clarification on Biafra governance and quest for recognition. Can you people hear me?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, Claire.
Greetings, great Biafrans at home and abroad. It has been 2 weeks since our BRIBC convention in Lahti, Finland ended, and some of our citizens seem to be confused on the way forward due to the absence of our Honorable Prime Minister. In the absence of a formal judiciary system, the Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC, has acted as the de facto judiciary arm of Biafra Republic government in exile, and in that capacity has been involved in resolving conflicts and providing advice to our Honorable Prime Minister. As such, the Conflict Resolution Committee is here to set some records straight and to provide direction on the way forward for BRGIE and Biafra. Now, BRGIE is a recognized government for the United States of Biafra and provides the framework on which the independence of the United States of Biafra was declared and will be defended. With this important characterization, do not let anyone confuse you with fallacies flying around in social media. The BRGIE Charter that was adopted in Helsinki, Finland on October 20th, 2023, and termed Helsinki Declaration, remains the law of the land. Any amendment to the charter must be discussed and adopted. To this end, the charter stipulates important provisions on governance of Biafra. In Articles 2.3 AI, which you will find in page 26 of the charter, and Article 2.3 DV, which you will find on page 42, the charter makes the following assertions about transition government and government of the United States of Biafra. Article 2.3 AI, mandate of BDFG to constitute a transitional government of Biafra immediately after liberation of Biafra from Nigeria, a specified and finite duration not to exceed 4 years, pending the formalization of Biafra state structures post-occupation and post-liberation. As you can see it here, it's very clear. Article 2.3 DV, government. A, the people may choose government as a modality and agency to carry out the powers of governance. Such government becomes a service whose master is the people, whose terms are determined by the people, a service rendered for the people and to the people, functioning at the pleasure of the people, for as long as the people desires its services. No government shall be or shall act as a master over the people or a master of the people. Above all, no government shall be independent of the people or set itself apart from the people or set itself as a parallel process or entity with regards to the people. No persons or agencies working in government shall rule over the people or rule the people or arrogate to him, her, or itself any powers or authorities of rulership of the people or over the people. But such must at all times be servants of and subordinate to the people, where full accountability and responsibility are required at all times. Also, the Biafra Declaration Handbook, which is a combination of the Biafra Charter, the Biafra Declaration, and other grievances in affirmation that the Charter is the law of the land. Now, on page 59, you will see it highlights the mandate of the Biafra Charter as the governing document for Biafra transition government and government of the United States of Biafra. Now, I'm going to stop here and allow Professor Chioma to take on Article 4 Biafra Charter. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Dr.
much.
Joy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, if you can just go a little bit, let us go to the part of the charter. Just keep going right. Stop right there. Biafrans, welcome back from Latsi. For those of you that were physically present and those that watched virtually, we all were there. Welcome back. This would have been a time when we are propagating the gospel of our independence. When we are beating the drum of recognition. But my people, here we are. Not to worry though, because if we go back to nature, we all know about selection. That is what is in play. There is this natural process called selection. It is present in anything you do in life. A condition, a certain condition comes, you see formation and reformation, different permutations will come up, and different realignments. And when the wind of selection blows, individuals or things that do not fall within a certain composition would naturally fall off. So now, I know that we have a lot of anxieties. And I want to assure our people, the Biafra citizens, that we are okay. You are okay. Nature is doing its work. Ask yourselves, during our 2023 convention, some people did not take it seriously. When this charter was adopted, you saw our dear PM so happy on stage. We were all happy, but we did not really understand at that moment that we were creating something that is gonna save the day. There is a saying that you must abhor what is evil and hold fast to what is good. That is what the charter did for us. The charter is telling us to abhor lawlessness. We want to get out of the lawlessness of Nigeria. We did not know that when this charter was created. Abhor lawlessness and hold fast to Biafra that will be ruled by law. Now, the Biafra citizens have never seen the CRC in public before. You only know the members if you were summoned or if you were the person that petitioned someone to the CRC, we meet. Today, the people called. This is the charter now in place. Dr. Irobi read it, that we are the servants to the people, and we must do that which the people requested, and that we must not rule over the people. The PM also told us that when he inaugurated the CRC. So please, my people, as we are reading these documents, it doesn't really matter where you fall. At the end of the day, you must pick up the charter. You have no choice. You have to pick up this charter. You have to read it and read it and read it over and over again, because this is the guide. If you do not want to be Nigeria that you wanna exit from, this is your guide. Read the charter. Internalize it. If you don't understand it, knock. Our doors are open. You called, we answered. If you're still having problems, knock. I want to touch on something else before I go reading. I've had people say, oh, the charter is obsolete. It was 2023. Please pay no attention to that. Please. It is only a lawless entity that makes a law and discards it the next day. It is clear in your charter that if changes are to be made, modifications are to be made, it has to be discussed and adopted. None of such, in fact, happened. My people, the only thing that happened was that the charter was echoed in the 2024 Declaration Handbook. Think about it. For those of us that are being brainwashed, the Prime Minister and his government re-echoed the charter in the 2024 Declaration Handbook. It says a lot. Also, go to the convention program. The Prime Minister's opening statement re-echoes parts of the charter. The charter is the law of the land. Dr. Joy, please, can you scroll to Article 4? Thank you. So as we continue to read Article 4, until that day and time, a substantive constitution will be adopted. The affairs of the people of the United States of Biafra will continue to be piloted by Biafra de facto government through the Biafra Republic government in exile and Biafra Republic government in the homeland as described. It is clear, unambiguous. Importantly, in Articles 2.3a III on page 28 and 2.3 AV on page 28 of the Biafra Charter, the procedures and processes for creating and adopting a constitution for the United States of Biafra are clearly spelled out. 2.3a III, functions of BRGIE. Following the liberation of Biafra from Nigeria. Liberation. The Biafra de facto government, consisting of BRGIE and BRGIE together shall form the nucleus of the transitional government of Biafra. Now, the nucleus, you know what that means. Both of them will be the core. The nucleus is the core. This will happen under the direction of the peoples of the nation of Biafra in order to conduct the governmental affairs of Biafra, guided again back to the charter for a period not to exceed 4 years, during which Biafra puts formal structures in place to continue and to succeed as a nation under a permanent constitution of the nation of Biafra. In 2.3 AV, it talks about the term. The term of BDFG shall last from now. That was in October 2023, until Biafra is, it says, fully liberated from Nigeria occupation. Question for all of us, are we liberated? From where I stand, it is no. All of you will answer no, unless you are part of the occupier. Immediately after the full liberation of Biafra, the Biafra de facto government shall transform into the transitional government of Biafra, during which Biafra socio-political and civic structures shall be put in place. A period, again, not to exceed 4 years. At the conclusion of that period, the transitional government of Biafra shall unconditionally cease to exist and shall be replaced by a duly, that's the reason that duly is there, constituted government of Biafra. And that is following a constitutional conference. These are unambiguous. Therefore, the Biafra Charter remains the only valid document for the government and administration of the United States of Biafra. With the above clarifications provided, all well-meaning Biafrans should read the charter and the declaration handbook to be well informed. The United States of Biafra will be a rule-based society consistent with international best practices, where the rule of law, peace, unity, equity, and progress shall prevail. I will pause here to say something. It says, all well-meaning Biafrans, right? If you are a well-meaning Biafra, you must read the charter and the declaration handbook so that you are well informed. So that when you argue, you are arguing, quoting the articles in your laws, so that you don't argue blindly. And my people, the world is watching. We are saying Nigeria is lawless. We want to leave. And then some segments of Biafrans are on social media arguing blindly. The charter is there. If you don't like the charter and you say, oh, it was 2023, and in your handbook, 2023 is too old, then pick up the declaration handbook or pick both of them and read. And for all of us, we are 165 in this Zoom and thousands on Twitter. Please pick up these two writings, the charter, the declaration handbook. Use them as Christmas presents to your loved ones at home. As you buy a bag of rice, a cup of rice, a bucket of rice, a spoon of rice, 1,000,000 bags of rice, depending on what you can afford. Put on top the charter, the declaration handbook. What is happening in the social media is shameful. We must abhor that which is evil. We must abhor that which is lawless. How do we do that? We must be a society that is enlightened on the laws of the land. Go to the Biafra Republic Government in Exile website, pick up a copy of the charter for yourself, for your family, for your village, for your community, for your state. Pick up the declaration handbook. Get them informed. Let us not be a society of doctors and lawyers and engineers and professors that are illiterate about the laws of the land. It is shameful that we all come out and we argue. And some of us are supposed to know things, but we turn it upside down and mislead the population. It is wrong. So for all of us that are here, whether you are within the Zoom or outside of the Zoom, whether you're listening now or will listen tomorrow, pick up the charter and the declaration handbook and be literate on the law of the land. So that when you argue intelligently. It is not just the people that you are using propaganda to tarnish their image that will be looked at. It is you who is doing that. What is the foundation of your argument? What is that foundation of your argument? Consistency is the key. This is that consistency. We have a law, that was adopted in 2023. And people are already throwing it away. That is the problem of Nigeria. There's no continuity. This person comes, they do whatever they want. Absolutely not for Biafra. So let us continue to read, my people. So where are we? Right. It is important that we all follow the laws of Biafra as we fight to leave the lawless Nigeria and protect ourselves from existential threat posed on us by Nigeria. All ministries, all departments, committees, as formed and constituted by our PM remain intact and not affected by any memos being circulated on social media, as those memos are without assent of our PM, who, to the best of our knowledge, is incommunicado. We hear, you know, we go on spaces, sometimes we listen anonymously, and people are saying, oh, CRC, you have to come and disassociate our PM from all these memos. This is it. He has not, did not authorize anyone to write anything on his behalf. Right now, he is incommunicado. He has a structure in place to take care of business in his absence. Not to use his name and signature to be doing something. That was not authorized. Circulating memos are in the minimum committing forgery and fraud, and at the right time will be subjected to the due process of law. Our charter stipulates that only the Prime Minister can dissolve, form a government, and also stipulates the times such dissolution or formation of governments can happen. We already read that. Until the charter is amended to empower. Until the charter is amended to empower. Pay attention to that. A secondary character to dissolve, form a government, any action by any individual or individual other than the Prime Minister to dissolve affairs, and therefore null and void. Please, my people, let us not get high blood pressure. Nothing has happened. You did not see CRC out because we are not supposed to be out in the public chasing every shadow. No, we cannot do that. Finally, and most importantly, the Biafra Charter, the Declaration Handbook. Pay attention here. Biafra Charter, Declaration Handbook, complete referendum data, complete. The referendum and declaration ratification documents are the materials. The Biafra Republic government in exile will furnish the United Nations and international communities. This is important for people that are holding on to whatever that is out there. There is a process. Even mad people, they have a method to their madness, and everything has a process. You're screaming on social media. The only thing it will do is to bring some bad names or reputation to Biafra. They will not give us anything meaningful. Once we start going for recognition, there's a method. It's already known. That's why we started the convention from 2023 to set the foundation. And then we did the deeds and we concluded in Latin. Now We got to put ourselves together. There are documents. Anyone parading anything is null and void. It is only BRGIE. Only BRGIE. There was a time the PM sent out a post and he said, BRGIE is the only recognized entity. Do not think he doesn't know what he was doing. You see this BRGIE, there are people that are actually the nucleus of BRGIE. When the time comes, people will know. The Prime Minister is part of that nucleus. So my people, do not chase shadow. If you waste your time chasing shadow, you are delaying yourselves. Focus. Remember our leader Nnamdi Kanu, consistency. And for consistency, there's a method. You must follow that method. All right, we continue. These documents mentioned above will be delivered electronically. Remember, electronically, and it will be filed somewhere. I see some people going, oh, we have it, we have it, we have it. What? They will be delivered electronically as part of our documentation for recognition by all the organizations. Biafra is a country that must depend on data. Data and facts. Not propaganda. Now, may God bless the Biafra Republic government in exile and the United States of Biafra. Very important. These are the people, the entities, the individuals, the departments that got the CRC memo. They include all ministers and departmental heads. They will not say they did not know. The Biafra Defense Forces, country representatives and administrators, they would say they did not know. The Biafra Republic government in exile lobbyists and the lawyers, because this contains the law of the land. This CRC memo has answered a lot of things that our people are having anxieties over. And we've answered the people's call. We don't usually do this, but the power belongs to the people. The people say, come. And we are here. On this note, I will hand over the mic to the CRC chairperson. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Choma.
Thank you
Should I
very,
stop
very
recording?
much, Professor Choma. And
Thank you so
for
much.
that detailed, well-detailed explanation and reading the charter for everyone to hear. Thank you very much. That was wonderful, great. Thank you very much. Please, Information Minister, again, allow me to share, to share the screen so I can read the next memo. Are you seeing it? Can you see the memo?
Yes, we can
Yes,
see
we
it.
are seeing it.
Yes, we can see it.
Okay, thank you very much. This memo is intent to act on a prior memo from the CRC. And that prior memo will also be read. I'll read it later after this one, then that will come. In reference to the above memo, also attached, the one attached, the CRC calls on any cabinet member who meets the qualification specified in the memo and wishes to apply for the position of interim BRGIE leader to send an email to the CRC. Please respond by 12 midnight Biafra time on December 21st, 2024. Qualified candidates will be voted for to choose an interim leader in a subsequent meeting to be announced. Now I'll go to the memo that follow this one. Let's open it. Okay. What is this? Okay, this memo, let me explain this memo. Before this memo was sent out to the public on the 22nd of November. That was before our convention. And this is the memo that many people, especially those who think that they know better, even though they don't even have the information, they just see things on the surface and they start shouting. Immediately this memo came out, or that was after immediately it came out, the first step, what happened is that I was that day, we were all the members of CRC, we were preparing to go to a meeting that was called to explain to Biafrans about this memo, because people were already talking, oh, this is, they are now trying to push somebody to come and become the next, the interim prime minister and things like that. So we wanted to go and explain to the Biafrans exactly what, even though it's way clear stated here. But then few minutes before that meeting, the European rep, Uche Obijiak, called me and asked me about this, because we sent it to everybody, all the people involved, all the reps, including him and the COS herself. And this very memo is also the reason why the COS changed the time of the meeting that day. The meeting was scheduled to start by 6 p.m. But immediately she received this memo, she changed the meeting time to 4 p.m. And that was one of the reasons some of us could not attend the meeting. That's point number one. Then point number two, why myself did not attend, is that when Uche called me and asked me if it is possible for us to postpone this issue, this memo, that we should postpone it until after our convention, because discussing it may, spike a lot of problems. We discussed. I told him, look, well, if you don't want me to come and explain to Biafrans why this memo is very important and why they should read it very well, not just from shouting like the mad, sorry, I'm sorry, sorry for my language. The woman called Adadi Orama was already, because she is the one that actually caused the whole thing. And by the time I read, you will understand what I'm saying. So when he said that to me, when he requested that we should please leave the memo by the side until we come back from Finland, so that we will go as a team and to Finland, declare our nation and come back, then we can handle it. I said, okay, in that case, you people can go on with it and go and have the meeting. I'm not coming. He said, no, come. I said, no, you can go and have, I wanted to come to the meeting because of this memo. He said, no, you come. I said, okay, go and come in. And when he left, I decided to stay back. So I didn't attend the meeting. And then, during the meeting, Madam COS raised the same issue, the same memo. She started talking about it. She wanted to discuss it, but the same memo that I believe she discussed with Uche, because when Uche was talking to me, I said to Uche, if you people, I did not say him, because I know that he must have discussed it with Ngozi, and then decided to call me and say, if you people have decided not to handle this case, I'm not coming. So now, when I did not attend the meeting, then she brought it up and started discussing it, looking for me and talking about it. And Uche was there. She didn't call her attention, say, oh, please, let's keep it by the side. I've spoken with the CRC chair. we have agreed to keep it until we come back, from Finland. He didn't do that. He was here. And she did what he did, whatever she called voting and suspending her own committee, not CRC, because she doesn't have that power anyway. So this is just to give you background of why I was not there that day, why I did not attend the meeting. Now I will read the memo. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Urgent need for a leader pro tempore. Greeting cabinet members. On November 22nd, 2024, CRC received a request for an urgent resolution of an issue that emanated from a video made by a cabinet member in a public broadcast, stating that BRGIE now has a new leader in the absence of the Prime Minister. She threatened anyone who dares to challenge her appointed leader, anybody who challenge her appointed leader. Not only is the behavior inappropriate, but no government also works this way. And the image portrayed of BRGIE is that of an unserious entity. Please watch part of the video. I think let me see. I hope you can hear. Let me click the video so we can listen. It's just 1 minute. It's not going to take too much time. Can you hear the voice?
No, you need to show.
Not
Okay.
yet.
No.
Okay.
You have to share the screen. You have to share the screen of that YouTube channel now, as you have just clicked the link. So
just a minute. I come. Sorry, come again. We are here. I think it's.
As you click the link
Yes.
has opened. YouTube channel has opened.
Yes.
But you have to stop sharing this one, then share the screen of the YouTube so that the sound can come out and they can hear it.
Okay. I have to stop this one and share the. Come again.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Stop this one and share the other screen of the YouTube now.
Okay. But I think when I stop it, the other one is just close. I can't find it anymore. Just a minute. Okay. Can you hear it?
No.
No, not yet.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet. Ah, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. Please share again. Okay. Yeah. Can you hear it? Are you hearing
Not
it?
coming. No, wait, let me
We can
help
see
you.
the
Wait, let me
video,
help
but
you.
we
We can
cannot
see the
hear the
video, but
voice.
we're not hearing yet.
Okay.
Wait,
I
I'll
think
do
you
it
have
from here.
to.
You have to
Okay,
share the
please.
sound.
I'll do
Yeah.
it from here. I'll do it from here. Wait.
Okay,
Okay,
go
better.
ahead. Yeah, better. So let me stop sharing here.
Honorable, I can stop sharing it so that Minister Sonny
Yes.
can share. Yeah.
Yes, I've
Thank
done
you.
that. Yeah, thank you.
So from which minute is it supposed to play? Is it from
It's just one. It's just it's actually 1 minute. It's
Okay, wait, let me play. If
yeah, okay.
You guys, if it is from this point.
Yeah.
Strong. BS and strong. So I thought na the class so after we go somewhere now, we are now after now work is the someone invite. Every case the police will invite you. It's there for 2 weeks or 1 month or 2 months now. Everything there. I'm also no full that way no. Okay, take a strong people.
Okay, take a
I'm take a strong people. I'm not this one now. No, who can I watch it?
Oh, well, wait, okay.
Ozi mmezi n'abalị a nagara ozi chizi n'abalị a onye ọ na-ama na nwanne ya nwoke nọ na Naịjirịa nọ na zoo amị ịmara na ahụpụ na ya nọ na ala ekwu n'abalị ịmara na nwanne gị nọ na zoo amị ịmara na nwanne gị nọ na zoo polisi si kwakọrọ nata gọset gokwa ahụ
I think it's still very, very far, don't you?
ka m tazie mmụọ ịmara na nwanne gị nwoke nọ na zoo amị ịmara na nwanne gị nwoke nọ na zoo polisi ịmara na nwanne gị nwoke nọ na zoo navy ịmara na nwanne gị nwoke nọ na zoo air force kwara akpa gị na anawa gọset go ọwọkwa nne ya ịma na eke na-apụ Nnamdị DS anyị ka mọda kita nwere ya ifụ DS awọkwa Biafra gọọmenti n'eze gọọmenti n'eze adịghịkwa egwu the factor gọọmenti n'ụlọ na-adịghịkwa egwu
Angels adịghị
ọ ga-akara aka erigokwa asị ka na-akụ mkpara aka ebube matakwa na ọ ga-akara aka erigo adadị ọra mma nwanna m kachikolu biko ndị a na-eburukwa akpa ha na ọkwa kịta na oseti gokwa ifo ifuru welu
ezigbo tie
kachikolu
ndị nna m ndị
Yes. Actually, yes. Oh, it's already there. It's already there. Just click the same memo. You will see it. It's in the memo. It's already there.
And it's at the beginning. It's not even this far.
Yeah. It's in the memo. The memo. Just open the memo. You will see it. You just click the blue, this line, and the link is there.
Professor Choma, can
Try
you
again.
try? Professor Choma, can you try from your end? Maybe when you play from your end, it will pick from the right minute, because it's like when I click from my end, it doesn't give you all the right or the exact minutes from where the message.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I've seen there where the problem is. Just a minute.
I think it's around 16.34.
I think it's okay. Let me share again now.
Okay. Try again.
Yeah.
When sharing, you enable the sound.
Yes, that's what I did now. Okay. So let's try again.
Just a little note.
Can you hear?
We can hear, but we can't see the video. Yeah.
Okay, the video. Wait a minute.
I think you can share the
screen
of the
yes.
video.
Of the YouTube.
Yeah.
It's terrible. So
Just a minute. Let me share.
Authority GA because of
We can see it.
Okay, and you can hear?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, here we go.
Impossible. It's from 26.14. You have to drag it to 26.14.
Okay.
26.14. Something, yeah, around there.
Okay. Thank you.
It's terrible. So munem. Ndị na-doubt, ndị na-asị ọwa eziokwu na-eji awadi agbata obi eji. Yes, eji eji. Finland authority GA because of zoo government gbara akwụkwọ na European Union. Then European Union, Finland under European Union. Then they have to do the needful. He may arrest. On all of that, I'm the big now. Me loro. With your lawyer, with your lawyer. I will just complete the matter in a court. He will know, fine. This is the best time ever. This is the best time ever. Because this time, we work at Yenina. I want zoo on our way to go. I have to say to Woki and all the band well now, or don't possible here. Investigation had the China enough. Or they bad satisfied. Hajidekuya has now okay, I'm never and the man and Kel Quankogan and your walk is a politician. Finland. I'm a question agent to we any menga, and no, or no, I to be at all young gona. A just detain or young got to young one, a Japan court, a gatoria, or whether they say in Finland, or committee by anything. Honorable Sonia Balawana Batalia, Emerald program, see, watch him that place. On what they go the call. Because what about Bia will only not get no I again a phone. You watch that place or not here. That's someone watch here that program on Sunday program. Only have here and now bone. Bank and no sense that something is wrong.
Sorry, it's a YouTuber.
Servus. Servus.
Sorry.
Ihr wollt das.
Oh, well, on Monday, Pam. And say, yes, I know. I know. I know. So, Munem. Oh, no, whatever I need Finland. Finland, because I heard that in a zoo. Finland there na council no say this is this restoration Biafra ya bia na council ya. Na ba chosen kai odife do to amena Finland. And we still don't if which means the fight on the Finland still hold. Or what if my Chineke during that time as about obi apota nobody clear about the declaration. You see, we are moving forward.
I don't think
we are having.
We can never stop.
I think
never.
Like 16 point something. We went too far.
You about to be name 180.
Yes, I think it's on 16.24.
More dangerous like before. I wasn't there. Nothing. Oh, we need body girl. Oh, we need to go. Shame on you. But let me tell you something. If I did men and kitty. If you know that, if you think that we don't know nothing, we know everything. If I want them more, we are not gonna more. All your movement, all your everything, we know it. I don't want to say anything now, but I give my warning. If you know, in the area of the betterment of your rubbish, go and sit down and cool down.
Sorry?
Wait, I've gotten the right place now. Wait, I'm bringing it up.
Okay. So should I stop?
Yeah, stop. Let me bring the right place up. I just got
Okay.
it. It's that place.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Otherwise, I think to save time, I can read the memo and then
You and your stupid group. I know all of you. Your
yeah.
group. You and your stupid group. I know all of you. We know all of you. When I will bring my list out and call my list and lead my list for Biafrans, you will see that Biafrans will say that, no, I know it. I know. My COS, I thank you for a wonderful speech you give this evening. In fact, you're a great woman. Because seeing the kind of speech coming out from your mouth and the kind of force you have, you're a great woman. I love you so much. Continue. Let me tell you something with COS. You're a wonderful woman. Oh, that's not but for this moment on here, all COS will carry everything on. You will show us, we will move so you until your group. You and your stupid group. I know all of you. We know all of you. When I will bring my list out and call my list and lead my list for Biafrans, you will see that the Biafrans will say that, no, I know it. I know. My COS, I thank you for a wonderful speech you give this evening. In fact, you're a great woman. Because seeing the kind of speech coming out from your mouth and the kind of force you have, you're a great woman. I love you so much. Continue. Let me tell you something with COS. You're a wonderful woman. Oh, that's not but for this moment on here, all COS will carry everything on.
Okay.
You will show us, we will move so you
Thank you, Honorable Information Minister. So let me continue. Let me finish reading the memo. Thank you very much. Now, when concerned, Biafran had this broadcast from Adadi Orama, he complained to CRC, and of course, we have to do something. We decided that was when we decided to send out this memo. So this audio is just for you people to know how this memo, why we sent out this memo to Biafrans. Now, let me complete the reading. Since the CRC is the only government committee charged with resolving disputes to bring peace and unity to the government, the CRC had an emergency meeting. During the meeting, the CRC emphasized the need to maintain unity and protect our security architectures, with emphasis on protecting the armed forces of Biafra. Although there are many qualified cabinet members who have qualities for good leadership, the CRC determined that the priority of the government is homeland security. As a result, the welfare of the armed forces of Biafra is paramount. Thus, CRC determined that and established the criterion for selecting our leader pro tempore. Number one, the most important criteria here is must be someone who the PM has trusted to have contact with armed forces of Biafra. That is one of the criteria that is, will be considered for anybody to come and start leading us, at least until he comes out. The CRC wants to let the cabinet know that there is a reason the PM worked with the individual, and it is important to maintain the status quo to avoid interference, compromise, or sabotage of our military operations. Above all, BRGIE and Biafrans, we know who to hold responsible if need be. Therefore, Any cabinet member who believes that he or she meets the criteria should email the CRC his or her name by 6 p.m. at 6 a.m. Biafra time on November 24, 2024. The CRC will present the qualified names to the cabinet for a vote. Now, very important. Within hours after the PM is active, the leader pro tempore must step down and cease to function in that capacity in a letter addressed to the Prime Minister with a copy to the CRC. That's very important. Underline here. And the memo was sent to all the ministers, the COS herself, and the European rep. Thank you very much. That was the memo. And let me stop sharing. So, having said this, I mean, having read all this, I think Biafrans, they now have, they have seen everything that we are not like people sent messages to us that, or sent to me that we are taking side. There's nothing like that. What we want is the structure to be intact until our PM comes out. And that's what we're doing. And I'm happy, and CRC is happy that Biafrans are listening, Biafrans are using their brain. Look at the number here. We have almost 173 people here. That means Biafra wants to know the truth. And that's what we are dishing out now, telling you what happened. And we know exactly why this woman called Ngozi Arabueze is running mad. Because what she's doing, she's just running mad. We don't want to be like the zoo. We are getting out from the zoo, and we want to even be worse, because what she's doing is worse than what they are doing in zoo. So not just to let you people know that CRC, what we are doing is to make sure that there is a procedure, and that procedure must be followed, and that's what we did, and that we stand by it, and we continue to do that. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans and fellow cabinet members. I thank you all for listening, and I'll hand over the mic to our information minister. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you
so much, Honorable Emma.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank
you.
you. Thank you so much. Wow.
Well read.
Thank
You
you.
guys are great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
God bless you. Keep the good work.
Thank you. Thank you, the Minister of the CRC and your entire team. And we acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Minister, Bishop Dr. Comfort, who will join us later on. Thank you, our Bishop, for holding the ground for what you do. We appreciate all of you that have been working in that department of CRC and other departments. To Biafran people, you have heard from the CRC. And when we are in for question and answer, you will ask them one or two to clarify what you want to know. So we go to the next item on our agenda for today, because we are working with time. Go to our next item on the agenda. The next item is unveiling of the Islamic bank account that Madam Ngozi is giving Biafrans in the homeland de facto government to make payment. Islamic bank account. So we want Biafrans to see the risk of what Madam is trying to do to Biafran people. So let me share the screen again. All right. Can everyone see the screen?
Yeah, we can see.
Yes, we are seeing it.
Okay, thank you so much. Biafran people, this is the new Dimension Mandate website. And this is where Ngozi is directing some of you who may not know the right thing to do to go and make donations now. In this website, when you enter here, you see that We are New Dimension Mandate Incorporated, a 501c3 non-profit organization with the ultimate goal of providing and promoting charitable causes and humanitarian aid for the people of the United States of Biafra, the people of the United States of America, Ukraine people, Syrians, South Sudan, Ambazonians, South Cameroonians, Eritrea, and other parts of the world. When you read, you will see everything in the website, but where we want you to see and pick something is the information here, because this is doomed to the Biafran people and we cannot allow it to happen. For home donation, use this information. Bank name, TAJ Bank. The account name is here. Account number is here. Now, Biafran people have seen TAJ Bank. So if you now come to Google, can you all see the screen of the Google page?
Yes,
Google
we can
window?
see.
Yes, we can see it.
Now, if you come to Google and you type TAJ Bank, click enter, it will open up and then you see TAJ Bank Home to tell you what the bank is all about. When you click here on the Wikipedia, that has every information about the TAJ Bank, it opens up. And when it opens up, what you see here is that TAJ Bank is Nigeria's second non-interest bank, operating under Islamic banking principles. Operating under Islamic banking principles, Islamic finance or Sharia compliant finance is banking or financing activity that complies with Sharia and its practical application through the development of Islamic economics. And some of the modes of Islamic finance include Mudaraba, Wadiya. So what are we doing here? Biafran people should ask Madam Ngozi, on the Biafran Charter, the three main religion that the Biafran people has adopted is we have the Christian, we have the Jewish, and we have the traditional.
Yeah.
And there is nothing like Islamic religion in our charter. And then somebody did ask a question some time ago and said, Prime Minister, what do we do to these Islamic jihadist people? He said, wait and see the constitution that is coming. That we will not even allow someone to even practice that evil religion in Biafra. Were you all allowed to even see the beginning of the page of that constitution read in the convention, so that you could even know what the context of the constitution is? No. The point we've made here is for Biafra people to see the dangers of you being already sold out of your information to the Islamic bank and their ethics of one Nigeria. Why will you take the Biafran people's information to go through Islamic bank? What happens to Eco Bank? What happens to Access Bank? What happens to Diamond Bank? What happens to every other bank that has no connection with Islamic jihad? and Sharia ethics. So what we are showing here is for Biafran people, which we have warned them from homeland and say, do not use the account that Madam Ngozi is giving you because it is to endanger your lives. So Islamic Bank or Sharia ethics has nothing to do with the Biafran people, neither the charter, which is the law and principles of the Biafran people. So for those of you that are following sheepishly and you do not understand what is happening, go to Google and type TAJ Bank and then click on the Wikipedia, you will read and then you see. Then when you come here, click on Islamic banking, then read everything, that everything is all about Sharia, 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 and Islamic Jihad. That is that on that. So some of you that know how to cut, please cut that very part out, which we have shown you that. Honorable Professor Choma, you have something to add to that before we go on?
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. You know, it boils down to the same thing. Principles, ethics, consistency. How could our charter tell us one thing? Even during our referendum voting, for all of you that voted, you had to answer a question. Collecting the data for database registration, that's a question. Whether you're Christian, traditional, or Jewish religion, which one are you practicing? Consistency is the key. Even if you don't know anything else, even if you are tired of following the brouhaha on social media, just tell yourself, I'm gonna be consistent. Abhor what is evil. Hold fast on that which is good. When you reject the Satan in its entirety. Don't reject part of it and take the other part, because that part suits whatever it is that you are thinking. So my people, abhor that which is evil. Hold on to that which is good. The simple key is consistency. That's all I have to say about this. Thank you, my minister.
Thank you, Professor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Chuma.
Honorable Obi, please add something if we may have missed one point there. Add one point there for us.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sonny. Thank you, Biafrans. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, CRC committee. I really appreciate all of you. You know, anywhere there's no law, there will be chaos. Little thing I want to let Biafrans know about putting their money in New Dimension is that New Dimension is a charity organization. And any money meant for charity is not supposed to be used for armed struggle. And that you will ask yourself, then this money Biafrans will be donating in New Dimension, what would the money be used for? It is a question, because it won't be for men on ground, because it's against international law. So the money comes to New Dimension, it's clear there on the website that is meant for charitable activities. The money can be used for South Sudan, for Ukraine. We haven't even restored, liberate ourselves fully. We are supporting to liberate others. First of all, you set yourself free before you can free others. So if you are putting money in that account and think that money will be used to do anything on ground, you are deceiving yourselves. It is time you better face the truth and pretend like you know nothing. It is not enough following someone sheepishly without having enough information. Go and think, wear your thinking cap. Biafrans are smart. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Reason yourself. Think. The whole truth is in the open, is not hidden. So my people, I will stop here. But, I say, Atoro Maromaru, Atoro Feke, Feyistinofia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Obi.
Thank you.
Honorable Obi, well said.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We go to the next item on the agenda, and that is a call to all countries, admins and reps to start their town hall meetings. So I call on the Honorable Minister of Finance to pick this very item on the agenda. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister of Finance.
Wow. Greeting, good afternoon from my end here. My beloved people of Biafra, the country that I love so much. That is why I'm fighting in hand with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, to uphold the principle what our leader, Ojukwu, and our leader, Efiam, started. After our declaration, what do we need most? Is to defend our land. To defend our land. Without defending our land, we're not going to be able to totally regain our sovereignty back. So, for that reason, we need a Gemma, we need money. We need money so we can equip our military, our defense, so they can be able to be taken care of, so they can be able to eat 3 square meals a day, so they can be able to, so we can be able to take care of them how we should as a people, because they're fighting for us. Our sister Obi point and she talked about the account of the new dimension. That account is not made to liberate Biafra. Any fund going there is not for the liberation of our people. And by law that govern this beautiful country called United States of America, which I'm proud citizen as well, you don't use a non-profit organization to fund a paramilitary. Because as it is now, we are struggling to get out of the country called Zoo. We are fighting diplomatically to be recognized by the United Nations. When that happens, maybe the non-profit organization, we can be able to, they can be able to fund any country, military defense or whatever. But as a people that are fighting to be recognized and to be totally free from the country called Nigeria, non-profit organization can fund a paramilitary. It's against the law. And for whoever that is putting money there, whenever they go after that organization, they will freeze your account, they will close your account, and you might be affected. So fellow Biafrans, please, desist from putting your money there. By law, that account don't have anything to do with funding military. Desist from putting your money there. That's that. And since we need this fund, please, for all admins and rep from your region, from your continent, from wherever you are, please set up a town hall meeting just as we have been doing. It happened that over a year ago, I called my prime minister, my boss, Mazi Simon Ekwa. I initiate the town hall meeting and try and enforce it to make sure that every month we'll try visit every country depending on countries that are available to welcome the prime minister for town hall meeting. And it really helps a lot financially to be able to do the needful by supplying the need to our defense. So, and there's no reason we should stop. This is actually the time that we need this fund more than ever. Please, we encourage every region, every continent, organize a town hall meeting, contact your rep, like the European rep is here, Honorable Obi, come up with a schedule so we can work that out with our calendar, and we'll fall back in how we'll be doing it. Fellow Biafrans, if you have noticed, for over a month now, we haven't had a town hall meeting. So we need that now more than before. Mazi Sonny, should I go ahead and address the event that we'll be having on the 22nd and 29th as well, right?
Let's go ahead. Go ahead, my minister. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa. You'll be doing a great job, you and your team. On the 22nd, we'll be having a special fund raising for our defense, our men on ground, because we can't do without them. Because they're the one that are holding the ground. They're the one defending our land. So everything we do now, they are our priority. So we'll be having Xmas gift fundraising to support them. And these men and women that are serving our motherland, in this season, they deserve to send some gift to their family. Some are married with kids. At least buy a bag of rice and other goodies to our loved families, to their families. Wages families as well have sacrificed for Biafra, for them to allow their beloved husband and wife to go and fight to defend our land. So in return, we need to appreciate them. We need to thank them. We need to show them love, to let them know that we are with them, that we truly appreciate everything that they are doing. And if we recall again, last year, December 30th, we have a special event at our head office here in Baltimore, United States of America. On that very special occasion, we remind Biafrans our achievement for the past, for that very year, 2023. So our Prime Minister went on line by line to enlighten Biafrans how far we have gone. and that will still repeat this year. On the 29th of December, we are going to have a worldwide combined town hall meeting led by United States of America. On that very day, we will use the same opportunity to tell how far we have gone and to also enlighten Biafrans way forward and what we already have achieved. We appreciate everyone here, and if you all can see on the Zoom, those that are able to log in, the number is growing. That tells you that Biafrans are waiting for this day to hear from the CRC led by Honorable Emma and our chair, Professor Chioma. He has been doing very great. We appreciate her. Last year in Finland, I called Prof. I watched her closely for hours. She's a hard-working, real true Biafra mother. When you say Nwada, this is people we are talking about. She spent hours without even sitting down or just watching. He's a professor, so dedicated, walking up the podium, back and forth, organizing program, standing for hours, one day, second day. At the end of the convention, I walked to her. I said, Prof, you are too much. She said, she laughed. She said, if she agree if it is coming out of my mouth. I'm really impressed. And that repeat itself this year again. For the how many days convention, she didn't even have a minute to sit down. Thank you, Prof. Shioma Unwaka. And for the honorable ministers in the House, reps and admin, thank everyone for standing firm, standing in the path of the truth. You have said it all. You have read the charter. Our honorable man have as well enlightened us about the CRC, which a lot of Biafrans don't know, that we have CRC committee that stand as our judicial system, where if there's a dispute, they'll be taking care of that for over a year. So the government of Biafra have all it takes to move on. For those that don't know about the CRC, I know that today you will be pondering, asking yourself question, oh, I don't know. And for the charter that was clearly read out by our prof here, Chioma, you all can now see that we are in the path of the truth. While I'm speaking, I can see our Ada Zion taking ahead. Fellow Biafrans, the cabinet is still staying strong. Our Dr. Joy Ruby, thank you for all you're doing. Honorable Obi, Honorable Amobi, Academic Highness, thank you all. Our mother, Big Shop, Comfort, thank you. Vision 555, Honorable Raf, Mazia Barawa, Honorable Nina, Biafrans, this day will not forget this moment of coming together to talk to Biafrans, to let them know that the structure we're talking about, the government we're talking about, we are unshakable. Our leader, Mazin Namdekanu, made that clear. We are unshakable. That the government still remain the government. The government is still standing with the people. All this while that our sister Ngozi deviate and decide to go open her own government. They break away. We don't want to come out and dance naked with her. She have exposed herself a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Soni Aparawa. Thank you all for all you are doing and all well meaningful Biafra that are here today. Mazi Honorable, okay, thank you. Please, if I don't mention your name, pardon me, please. Thank you. Please, fellow Biafrans, tomorrow is still our weekly fundraising that they tried to stop since 2 weeks ago. They are not able to stop it. Instead, we spend more than 4 or 5 hours every day. Before, we used to spend less than 4 hours. So that shows that Biafrans know the truth. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said, once Biafra see the truth, they will follow. Our office in Baltimore still remain our office. And that's where the event that will happen on the 29th will happen. Those that thought they're going to come and take over it, hijack it, or do whatever, they don't have access. They don't know anything about it. They don't know anyhow bills there be taken care of. You have to know about something before you go for it. The other group don't know anything about the government. They don't have any signatory to it. So I don't know how you can dissolve something that you don't have signatory to, or you at first, you did not even form it or start it from the get-go. And a lot of other, from the other breakaway group, they actually oppose Madam Bar, our sister Ngozi Orabeze. She opposed the office in Baltimore. At the time, she actually suggests I should use my own personal office as our liaison office. She opposed it. And that same office, they're trying to fight if they can get the office from us. That office still remain our office. Thank you, Biafrans. Honorable Sonia Akbarawa, you can take it from here. We appreciate every Biafrans in the one.
Thank you so much.
There were our finance
Thank you.
minister. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know if any of the ministers have something to say. It's a privilege. If you have something to say, you can pick the mic before we go to the general health question and answers. Though we wouldn't take all the questions, we will just take based on the limited time we have. So Minister Daza, over to you.
Okay, I just needed to add something to this account in New Dimension, the one in Homeland. I feel so bad knowing that this account is the owner, Tajis, whatever, Alhajis, whatever, the home office for that land, for that bank is in Abuja. The owner is a Fulani man.
No.
So if anybody in Homeland will dare go take any money from that account, the person will not go free. They must kill the person because that's the target. That's the target why they chose that Islamic bank and the Fulani owner, so that they'll be able to keep track of any money that gets in there and how the money gets out. So this is warning to our people in Homeland, please. We don't want to lose any of you. Do not dare. I heard due to that Ngozi Orabeze's brother is the one championing the whole state in Homeland, Christian Obiozo. He is fighting so much to make sure that everybody, especially those in Odumegu, those in Odumegu and Ikemba, those one, because I get some information from that. They are intimidating them so much that if, just like what Ngozi is doing here, Once you ask a question, they will remove you. They don't want people to know the info, to know what's going on. So please, if anybody in Ikemba and Odumegu is here, find a way to tell our people that we don't want them to die. Stay away from that bank. Thank you. That's all I need to add. Thank you so much, everyone.
So much, Dr. Ruby.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bishop, Dr. Comfort, you have something to add?
No, yeah, sit down. Sit down. The truth shall set us free, as the Bible says.
Ezeoku
Thank
Bondo, yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
Thank you. Bishop Comfort.
Professor Choma, Professor Joy, you have something to add? Our Director General of the...
I just want to encourage our people that we know that it's a very difficult time. And sometimes when it's difficult time, it's difficult to see the truth. Because do not risk your life. When you have all this information, please be careful. I want to encourage every Biafran, especially those at homeland. Be steadfast, follow the truth, stay calm. Do not come to insult anybody, because this thing will not insult. This insult flying in the social media will not help anybody. On your word and when on the please let us stay calm. Focus on the right thing.
There we
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So it is made known now that even the account owner is a Fulani man. He's not a Biafran, has nothing to do with Biafra. The bank itself is Islamic Sharia Jihadist bank. The account owner is also a Fulani. So Biafran people, don't kill yourself. Don't use your hand and kill yourself by using that bank account, please. Desist. Okay, we give the mic to His Academic Highness, our professor of the military department. Unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. I want to use this opportunity to second my fellow honorable members concerning the discovery. You know, for your own good, do not donate any money to new mandate account, because it is an international crime for you to fund military operation or liberation with charitable organizational account. And the one aspect of it is that this belongs to IOC inclination, meaning Organization of Islamic Cooperation. Taj Bank belongs to IOC. If you donate towards that account, know you that you will be tracked at the due time. Secondly and lastly, the Charter of the Confederating State of Biafra, only norm that which we must bow to. It is clearly written, the purpose of the Charter, from page 23 of the Charter of the Confederating State of Biafra, that the primary purpose of this Charter is to establish an enduring national structure, governance structure, and the basic code of conduct for the people and the functionaries as directed by the people of Biafra, which contribute to and inform a future national structure. In addition to the Charter, the Charter has provided the platform for the formation of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BRGIE, and de facto government to serve the nation and the people of Biafra during the period that Biafra is under the occupation of the zoo. If you watch, you will understand. No sentiment, no arbitration. Thank you, honorably. I am His Academic Highness. God bless you.
Thank
sister.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you so much.
we give the mic to our Honorable Nena to say something.
Thank you, my information minister. Thank you, the deputy. Thank you, the CRC team led by our Honorable Dr. Emma. Thank you, the European rep. God bless you. And thank you, everybody, my dear sister Ada Zion. Thank you, Dr. Chioma, everybody. I will not be able to call every name. The issue here is this. I am not surprised what is happening to the liberation today. I'm not. Because I have been in this fight for over 1 year. And I will say it on the air. I called her, she is an evil woman. 2023, I gave her that name, which you people had some times ago from our PM. I did. Because I knew that this woman came into the life of PM, got that position for a purpose. And that one purpose is to take over this agitation.
That's it.
I fought her so dearly in Onu State. I will expose her. Onu State is made up of 15 counties. Out of these, 3 counties are oil producing communities. Ngozi decided to take these 3 countries, and join it somewhere else. And we said no. We fought and we fought and we fought. Meetings and meetings were held. She will go and hire people from different states to come and lie that they have lived in Ohaji. They know the distance from Ohaji to Owerri is 200 miles, this and that. At the end, truth prevailed. Our PM allowed 2 counties with Oyi community to remain in Olu State and gave Ngozi one to join wherever she wants to join. My dear brothers and sisters, this is a very huge plan. It was a plan. Even all these small committee that we are raised just few weeks before PM was asked to come and answer question, and they detained him. It was her plan to gather information from educated Biafrans that has what it takes to raise a country, a nation. And a very good example is my wonderful friend, Letitia Barawa. They collected her information, everything she wrote about immigration. Dorati collected it from her. And now they made Dorati the immigration officer in Ngozi's government with a story document. Dorati read social work. She doesn't know anything about immigration. But she came and took the information from Letitia. And now they made her the immigration minister with a borrowed, stolen document. Anybody following this woman, all of you will enter into a dungeon, a bottomless pit, because she has no plan for anything good for anybody. You either follow her as a sheep, as a zombie, and agree with her in everything. In fact, she will even tell you how to mold the swallow that will enter your mouth. If you say no, you want to make it smaller to fit your mouth, then you are in trouble.
That's
I know
true.
her.
That's Ngozi. You're right.
You people are making it. I don't believe in being political, whatever they call it. A spade must be called a spade. The one thing that I know, after I came online and I saw that there are still reasonable women and men in Biafra government, men and women that you are looking at in this Zoom. That's when I know that Ngozi has failed. She can go far. Let her dance and sing. It is for a short while. She will fizzle out as Azoka fizzled out, as Nelly fizzled out, as Oyibo fizzled out. This is her portion, and it will happen. They won't.
Amen. Amen. They will.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. You
Thank
said
you
it
so
all.
much,
Thank
Madam
you.
Honorable Nena.
Ndewo.
Bless you.
Well said.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we will open the line for a few questions.
Honorable Sonny, I wanted to say one thing to Biafrans. I feel so bad when I see Biafrans, they go get the fake information from people like Adadiorama on social media. I know a lot of Biafrans in homeland believe in her, they trust her, they think she's in the cabinet, she brings right information to the Biafran people. But I can tell you today that she knows nothing in the cabinet. She knows nothing about the government. So please, if you're one of the people that are following her, listening to her programs, you have to know that she doesn't have the right information. Okay? So
That's
the
true.
information she's dishing out are all fake info. She doesn't verify anything. She just, somebody just call her and give her some kind of information. Hey, she shouts. And there goes broadcast. So please, my Biafran people, this is very, very important because lives has been damaged by this woman on the internet. Images, people with integrity has been criticized, butchered, sliced into pieces for no reasons. And I watch my Biafran people go there and join her and swear and swear and swear and swear. My Biafran people, come on. You are better than this. And many of them are men. Many of them are men.
DOS.
I remember when Oyendu say we don't have men anymore. The men are now acting like women, talking shit on internet. Instead of acting like men. Before you join and talk about shit, please verify.
Yes.
Before you swear for somebody, make sure you are right. Because otherwise, all the things you swear is going to come back to you. So please, I want to use this opportunity to let our people to, know that you have to be careful with what you say with your mouth. And coming to the on the Biafran Charter, page 41, 2.3 DV, there under the government, the people were mentioned there 17 times. The people. So because we have had so much, we have seen hell in Nigeria. So this government put the people as number one, center of everything we do. It's not about individual, it's about the people. 17 good times under the government. So that being said, please, when you lack information, contact your rep, your admin, seek for information from the government, not from social media. We are now a government. It's only your government will provide you with the right information to your questions. When you are confused, seek help from your government. Go to your rep, go to your admin, ask questions. They are obliged to give you information that you needed. So I will end here. Thank you so much, Biafrans. And everything we do for you. Nothing more, nothing less. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Bobby. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Obi. As we give the mic to few questions. Please, we want you to understand that this is one of the questions we don't want to hear. What is the roadmap? What is your structure? The Prime Minister already gave us the roadmap and the structure and the template. And we are standing on that, amplifying it. There is nothing like new roadmap that coming to present new roadmap, okay? Anyone that is telling you, presenting to you new roadmap, the way forward, is a liar. He's trying to tell you that what Prime Minister did was the bad one, that he or she now is coming with the best roadmap and the best template. So I call on Honorable Okechukwu. Okay, please, before he picks the mic, everyone that needs their camera on, you can turn on your cameras now, please. You can turn on your cameras. You can turn on your cameras. You can turn on your cameras. We have many of our ministers of the cabinet. You can turn your cameras on. Honorable, okay, over to you, sir.
Thank you, honorables in the House. God bless you all, and God bless you all, Biafrans. Please, all protocols observed. I want to make this one very fast and brief. It's about this account we've been talking about, the New Dimension account and the contact agent in Biafra land or in Nigeria. I want to confirm, make a direct confirmation of knowing about this account or coming into contact with it sometime last year, August. That was during the palliative. That was when I knew about this agent in Nigeria that handles New Dimension accounts. I want to make that here as a confirmation, direct confirmation, so that Biafrans will know, everybody will know. I'm not talking out of sentiment, I'm not talking out of what I don't know. How it happens, you can all verify if you happen to undertook that step. That was during the palliatives. Everybody that pays to New Dimension and requested the palliative paid direct to his family or his contact person in Nigeria or Biafra land got paid by these Allen Global agencies. When I saw that last year, August, I was myself furious. I was angry. How can an Hausa name or Fulani name be the one that handles such a Biafran project? That was my first reaction then. I was only angry, but I couldn't do anything. I said, okay, maybe it was. I was also secondly angry. Why? The rate, the conversion rate was so low, even lower than the bank conversion exchange rate then. These two events made me furious. But because of the event, I said, okay, let it be. So why I am saying this is that sometimes when there is an outcry or outburst, people may think they are just saying for saying sake or this is just an imagination. It is not an imagination. If you have your daily, if you pay last year's palliative and directed that payment be made to your people direct to your recipient, go and check it. Go and check the name that made that payment to your people. It is this Allen Global. Why I'm making this outcry now, please, Biafras, our gallant men's life are in danger, serious danger. If any one of them goes to cash any payment, any transaction, know you, highest 1 month, 2 months, that person will be gone. And we will be crying. How does it happen? What happened? How did it happen? This is it. This is the revelation. And we must stop it. Because they say, We are crying now over this account, and many people are defending it. This account was used during the palliative. These accounts have been handling government projects. Why not? It is not the same. Please, Biafran. And what we are doing again is to make our men, in order not to force our gallant men to go and get payments through this contact. They now they have the option to reject it, to refuse going to cash any money through this agent. Their option is what we are doing, organizing our own fundraising to make sure we satisfy their needs. Don't take it lying low, dear friends. Our gallant men, please, please, you have the option to refuse going to cash out this money. It is a trap. Thank you. Thank you all. May God bless you all.
Thank you.
Thank you, Master.
Thank you.
Okay.
They will.
Thank you. African rep, over to you, African rep.
Wow. This is so sad because while you just good evening, honorables and members of the cabinet. I appreciate everybody. I also greet Biafrans this evening, and I say may Chukwuka Obama help us to always go through these things the way he has done this for us. I just want to say something quickly before I forget. While we were doing the exposition, should I call this exposition on the account, I looked into an account one of the admins in Africa sent to me that Nana in Gambia paid the money to. It is the same TAJ account. And I asked, he said no, that it was the COS that gave him the account. So now I want to use this opportunity to call on every admin in Africa especially. If you have made any donation to any account, I want to see those accounts that you are paid into. If it is not IPOBUSA.org, I want to see those, the payment slip. If you have paid any money that is not in the website, our www.ipobusa.org, I need to see those invoices. And I call upon the members of these countries to also request for that, so that we can know exactly when and how long this thing have been going on. Because it is so sad that we don't want to leave, just like the same way the children of Israelites, when they left Egypt. Some said, why don't you leave us behind and let us enjoy, whatever they were enjoying. And even in between, when Moses went to the mountain, some said, give us another God to worship, that your God have forgotten us. So this is exactly what is happening. Many have forgotten how far we have come, but just to get to, they have derailed. So please, Africa, I need every details of the payment that have been made in the last 6 months till today. I want to see the invoices. The admins must give it to me at least before the end of this week, before the end of next week. And that is just what I want to say. There's nothing more. Thank you very much, my honorables, and thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you so much.
Honorable James.
Thank you.
Thank you, African rep.
Thank
we call
you.
on Honorable Engineer Nadi. Over to you, sir. Italia rep.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for the opportunity and for the chance. Thank you, Honorable Ministers of CRC, the Conflict Resolution Committee, the Chairman, Emma Madabu, and fellow representatives of each of our countries. It's really a hard time for Biafrans. And thank you for having this time to talk to Biafrans. And I'm asking, why is it too late? Why is it now that a lot has been done, damaged? I was present in the convention in Finland. I saw the body languages. I saw how the Constitution was declared, was even declared to us without voting. A Constitution written, nothing was given to the citizens to read and understand what they are voting, the manner. It was very, very appalling. Secondly, the manner in which the government was resolved was a heavy blow on us. It was an appalling. And I was watching the body language, how hard it was difficult for Professor Chioma Okama. I really, really say thank you for what you've done, for controlling the situations. Why the situation was controlled? Because a lot of all these things has been happening before the declaration. A lot of damages has been done, but just to let peace reign, not to come outside and wash our linens outside. I understand the CRC's position in that aspect. Now, coming in that manner and resolve the government, of which she is part of, it was a big blow to many intellectuals, to many intelligent Biafrans that were present in that convention. And when it was done and coming to the way the Constitution was presented, you can't tell me to sign something that I didn't read. Nobody raised hand. And I observed something. Because people were controlling situations. If I had raised hand to say, no, I don't know what it asked me to vote for, I might be turned to be an scapegoat there, or somebody that is just trying to create problem. It will be misunderstood. But my intelligence was played on. I swallowed it. Because if I had done that, it would have provoked a heavy bomb among you all. And it's then that everybody will know that something is wrong, and it was all been covered up. Now, we came back 2 days after. The media, I want to be honest with you all, and I want to be fair and truthfully let you people understand that you understand situations. What guided the Biafrans in the situation and those coming with you now? Why? That's a big question. Why are they in now understanding the situation? It was the common sense in what happened. Let me point out the common sense. You cannot dissolve a government of which you are part of, and you are not elected. You create a new government, creating a vacuum. Even 1 hour, it was dangerous. That is a part. Now I looked at this charter. Why is the charter not given to Biafrans? They suffered a lot. They paid them for the convention. Even those that have paid for the convention, nothing was given to them. The Constitution that was even, now it's like nothing, was sold. But it's not about that. Even if it is to be sold, why so late to distribute it to them, to digest the information here? Very simple to understand, with common sense. If they have distributed it, half of the people with her now shouldn't have been there. Now, I'm asking, based on these dates, you have this declaration and this charter read to Biafrans now that are not aware. 19th of December 2024. Please, I'm not trying to be hard on CRC. I know it's not easy for them. Why that day? I was about to ask that question. I would expect that it would have been immediately after the convention, the date. I would be more convinced. Now referring to the date of the previous, what is it called? Previous memo that you wrote 20th November 20 something. So I'm not holding you accountability because you've already prepared memo to call for somebody who will replace the government while our prime minister is away, interim, which is a very good intention. Did you do that immediately after hearing the video that Adadiora said? That was my question. And why this day? Is it because of the pressure people have been saying? Because secondly, on the 2 weeks, a week after, we heard from Ikuku, Biafra Unite, analyzing this as well to Biafrans, and called the financial minister and called for indoor peace making among them for unity. So please, this has to be explained. We still don't know how this situation arrived. It's not enough because we've already known this. Why was it not stopped? But anyway, whatever happened, there's a cause for it to know more of the people. But actually, do we deserve to arrive to this shameful situation that the militaries, our country is being infiltrated? So,
Honorable,
thank you.
Honorable, please, you have asked your question. You allowed the CRC minister to respond. And please, every other person that will pick the mic, you go straight to your question because we're running out of time so that we can have time for many others to be able to speak. Just one minute.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I finished my question.
Minister will attend to it. Minister, please attend to his question. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you for your questions, our brother, Engineer Nani. Yes, the first one, or rather the second one question is if the memo was, written the day that she made the broadcast. Yes, the broadcast was, I think, on the 20th, and then on the 21st, because our PM was on the 19th that he was, called to come and answer some questions, and the next day, we started, informing people what happened. And the Senator Daddy Orama called me, and of course I told her she has to wait. And the next time she called again, I told her, well, we are going to have a meeting and everybody will hear everything what happened. She said that we are hiding something. I said, no, we will make it public. And then, so the next day she then went on this live broadcast, and immediately one of us, a member of the cabinet, saw it and then complained to us. And that day we called for emergency meeting and then, raised that memo. So yes, we acted immediately. Then the second question is why now? Why are we coming up with this explanation and all the rest? Of course, one of the ministers said, we don't want to start dancing in the, naked like Ngozi has been doing. We do it, step by step. We are not rushing anywhere. Somebody, she has something. She has a mindset. She wants to achieve something. Our concern is to make sure that the government remains the way it is until our PM comes out. So we don't have any reason to start rushing, do this, do that. That's why we are coming out today to say, now, of course, we have been having meetings, working on trying to work this out, but we didn't want to make mistake. So that's basically the reason why we are coming out today. So maybe, I don't know if that's okay, if you are satisfied with that.
Thank you, Chair.
And yes,
I think,
yes, and okay, go ahead, Professor Sharma, go ahead. You can add to if
yeah,
I missed
think
something.
that there are some issues that our engineer, the Honorable Italian Rep, touched on. And I am sure that Biafrans who were present in the hall and those watching virtually may have sensed that things are not okay. And yes, Honorable, you were right. Things were not okay. But we had to steer that ship.
Yes.
Because we did not want to be a laughing stock.
Exactly.
Our sole aim of going to Finland is for our declaration. In that sense, we had two purposes. One, to do the things that we have to do to get the legal documents that we need. And that is one, present our referendum data, ratify the results, do our declaration. These three things will give us what we are looking for in terms of paperwork. There's another one, presentation and integrity. We also needed to show the world that we are ready. We cannot be ready by going in there and boxing. No, we cannot. And I made it clear that that will not happen on my stage. Now, there were tactics that the execution team put in place. You can go back and watch all those videos. When any nonsensical is about to happen on stage, no reasonable government official or amongst the execution team would be around. Go back and watch. We cannot go there and say, oh, no, hell, no, 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 no. We stepped aside. Let that happen. And you were right that you did not raise any dust, because that would have touched on the integrity of Biafra government. Let the nonsensical things that happen remain with the visual that people were seeing. So as a matter of fact, when that constitution and the dissolution and everything were happening, I was in town picking up the remaining ID cards. I handed over the stage and I left because nonsensical were to happen. When I came back, I asked, was the constitution voted on? Because the way it was planned by the Prime Minister, it has to be read. And then people will listen and it will be voted on. And I was told it was not. So that means Biafra people did not adopt it. And you did not say, hey, because if you had, that would have been the story that any other person would be writing, oh, they went there and it was a fight. So it was good that
exactly.
And that was what the body movements that you were seeing, the backstage interactions, the Minister of Information. The Minister of Information, he called me and I couldn't even answer within the hall. I had to run out to go and answer so that he can control things. So all these things happened. This is story for another day. And yes, you were right. There were things that led up to that moment, and it was controlled. But the master stroke there was that the Prime Minister staked everything on December 2nd declaration. The European rep told me that we have to declare on the 29th because this lie, it just flies. And I said to him, why 29th? The PM said the 2nd. He told me that there's intelligence from somewhere. I said, what intelligence? He said, from Naomi on X, advising us to declare on the 29th because we may be chased out. And I said, hello, I still have the text message. You told me that already the lawyers and everything, we've secured permission to be in that space. And I said to him, do you want to go back to the police station for another permission? He said, it's all done. Then why are we worried? And I said, even if they want us out, then we can sue them because that will be breach of contract, but we still find a way to declare. We have our head office, we can do that. But let's not mess with that date. Plus, our referendum is going to end on the 28th. Please explain to anyone wanting this declaration on the 29th that we need the referendum data. That's what gives us the mandate to do the declaration. We agreed. A lot of things were happening. A lot of us focused on getting this convention the way that we wanted it. Okeowo here, Honorable Okeowo, he can tell you when he got the program for printing. In fact, he was to print in Germany. He could not because we were still running around to find all the guests and place them on the program. Because of that delay, we missed printing in Germany. We had to print in Finland. So fast forward, on the 28th, I saw a link to join a meeting, cabinet meeting. I went to that meeting, and the COS mentioned that she was gonna do the declaration on the 29th. My simple question was, what will give you the power to do declaration on the 29th? Referendum is gonna end on the 28th. So it seems you are trying to do things that you don't even understand. There's a method. I said this thing here before. Even when you wanna be mad, there's a method. Mental illness has signals. That the signals, when they get disconnected, it's a method to madness. There's a method to everything. In that meeting, it was called a cabinet meeting, but even Biafrans from homeland that have nothing to do with cabinet were there. Everybody. It was a shouting match. What I wanted to tell to people that were present is that it doesn't make sense. And if we declare without our referendum data, it means that we don't know what we're doing. A lot of questions came. Have you analyzed? Have you not analyzed? And blah, blah, blah. And I said, data not analyzed. That was the truth. Data not analyzed. The only analysis was quality check. When the PM said, look to tell us if we can go without photos, that analysis was done. And with that data, he decided no photos. So then, when people around saw that, hey, it looks like we need this referendum data, people started going, I will analyze and I will help. Our Director General here volunteered to help as well. At the end of the day, the cabinet sent 3 of us out, the current European rep, Honorable Obi, the former European rep, Honorable Uche Obi, and myself to go walk. We stayed up until 3 a.m. and it was obvious that it cannot be done. 29th morning, when we walked in, I was told by Honorable Uche that the COS is bent on declaring or there will be war, his words. And he encouraged that, let us just go with the flow. And yes, that was the right thing to do. Because maybe some of us saw people running around, they are Biafrans, and these characters are ready to do whatever, so that the convention would not go well. That wouldn't have happened on my stage, maybe another person's stage. So then we fell back. We said, let it be done. In everything, there is a solution if we have brain cells. So then on the ratification day, the referendum data was to be presented on the 1st of December. After that, we ratify. On the 2nd, we declare. That was how the PM planned it. Since the declaration was moved up to the 29th, and someone stood on stage and told the world that the referendum data will be ready in 2 or 3 weeks. What that meant is, all of us here, the delegates, after the declaration, go home. And then we'll bring out the referendum data. What does that mean? It means that the declaration was null and void because it was not ratified, not voted on. But even on that day, you didn't hear a word because we did not want any problems. And we let everything flow. People that can read, can sense things, could sense it. But on the 2nd, we had to do that, which the Prime Minister wanted. The referendum data was presented. If you go back there, you will now see ratification of referendum and declaration. Thank you to all the delegates. So it was made right. Therefore, the convention worked. All the issues were managed. Biafra came out with a clean name. Whatever that happened, there were videos, and whoever that made whatever mess that they made, it was with that person, not on Biafra. Of course, we know that nobody will just stand up and dissolve a government. It is laughable, and I am glad that nobody went to the stage. I wasn't there, I was in town, but I'm glad that nobody went to the stage to say, hell no, you wouldn't do that, because it would have caused a lot of commotion, a lot of chaos, and that mistake wouldn't have been visible. Because what would have been visible, what Nigeria would have been playing, would be that commotion. So my mistakes will stay with me. Your mistakes will stay with you, and any other person's mistake will stay with that person. Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Information Minister. We ratified our referendum result, but because the declaration was done on the 29th, we, the delegates, had to ratify the declaration. It is this very act that made our declaration. I need everyone to hear this. It is this act that made our declaration legitimate. This very data, without the person standing next to the data, will be part of that documentation that will go to the United Nations. So that when naysayers, when people that will be against Biafra will stand up and ask, what mandate? Who gave you the authority? How did you declare? We will go, ta-da, here it is. We have the data. So thank you very much. I'm gonna stop here because there's a lot, but it is good that when lies are flying left, right, and center, that people use
Their brain.
consistency. You ask yourself, what the heck, excuse my language, if the prime minister that everybody pretends to adore says and has been saying, if nothing else, he said, I know the day that Biafra would come. And people mocked him for that.
Yeah.
So if you are under threat, you can come to the Zoom and tell the world, oh, we were under threat, but we stand on that mandate because nobody's going to chase away from the Zoom. And you still do it on that day. If you are under threat, then we have our Baltimore office. Everybody goes to the Zoom. We go to that head office. That is the seat of Biafra government. We do it there. But it will be on record that we wanted to do it as the prime minister proposed, and Finland said no. Not us saying no. Not us changing it. And now it went from Naomi and the lawyer telling them now to the three men wants to take it over, even to Nigeria wanting to bring in Nnamdi Kanu to declare, and because of that we got a lot of stories. Let us use our brains.
Yeah.
Consistency.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you. Please.
Thank you very much.
1 minute because we have other meetings.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm satisfied with your.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm satisfied with your answer. Thank you. Thank you. And it's better that what is happening now is happening. If it had happened in Finland, we would have lost it all. Thank you all.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm here. We call on John Ebo, Greece Rep 1. Please let your question be limited. One minute. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening. Do you want my camera on? Excuse me, do you want my camera on? Okay. Yeah, all protocols observed. Good evening, all my honorables, the ministers, and the Biafran citizens that are present here. My question goes to the CRC. I am kind of skeptical about the message that the COS received that is telling him that he should be the surrogate of the prime minister. Did anyone verify that message and confirm that it's true? And also, how is it possible that the COS could hijack the government? Because I'm trying to find how it can, because I understand that while our PM is away, decisions are made by voting. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Decisions are made by voting, and how come that this?
Thank you very much. I think the question about the message, whether we verified it or not, yes, and we are still working on that. We are still working on that, and I think we leave it at that. We are still working on it. We want to make sure that we don't give Biafrans false information. We are still working on that. Thank you. I think, or you have. I think that was the only question. You have another question?
No, he has a question about why the COS hijacked the government.
Okay.
I think it's not right to say she hijacked
exactly.
the government. No, she did not.
No.
Remember,
no.
there is freedom of association.
Yeah.
The COS decided that she's gonna create something, and on her paper, she added some people that want to follow her to go form something. They followed. There are people here whose name were on that list, and they said, no, I don't want. So there is freedom of association, and they have the right to do whatever they want to do. The government of the Biafra people, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and that in the homeland, and all the apparatus around that government are intact.
Nothing happened.
So I think people should stop thinking that way. No. People can, it's like people's club, whatever club. If you want to belong to something, you have that right to do it. Nobody's going to stop you. Thank you.
We can hear you.
Thank you. Minister
you.
Jare,
Thank
please,
you.
Minister Jare, refresh the studio because someone said the sound stopped coming out. Refresh the studio. Refresh the studio. And let's be sure we are coming out, please. Just refresh. Was for who will stand in for the items on the agenda on the program that Prime Minister was supposed to do. So there was nothing like come and enter finance, come and dissolve government, come and enter the Defense Department, go and call General Butuzo and tell him to come and do accountability for you. Come and call Minister Success to come and do accountability for you. Come to Bank of Biafra website, Treasury and Reserve, and then tell the website manager to give you all the login information and the data. Come to the IPOB and USA.org website, which our supreme leader built and then gave strict instructions to the website manager and said, do not allow any enemy to penetrate this website. When PM came, PM adopted same standing protocol and then created another new website, which you now see as the government website, and then still told the website manager, do not also allow anyone to do anything here, if I don't say so. So is it in his absence that Prime Minister just stays somewhere and is sending all this message in the blue sky? So please, you people should ignore. That is why we didn't want to talk about this. We waited and we saw them bring that SMS out to the media. So we are just laughing. And if we are to go in and start analyzing it one after another, many people let go cut for road. Though. That is why our Minister of CRC say, leave that later. We are investigating on it. So there was nothing like come and turn the government upside down or dissolve a government or do this and do that, please. It was just for you to stand in and where PM was supposed to read this document or do this one or do that one, because that is how the whole thing came about. Who will do it? We say, okay, let us give a vote of confidence to some ministers in the cabinet that will now carry those responsibilities and do. But Madam said, no, I will go and get the message myself. So she brought the message now. So it is on the message that she brought that she's acting now. So what do you expect? Madam brought message now so that she can act and do what she wants to do. So
yeah.
what she has forgotten is what she has forgotten is that she has impersonated the Prime Minister.
Yeah.
It is we, the cabinet, that gave you that power to just carry out those items on the program that was for PM. But now you decided to use your hand to go and rub on the head of a lion. Wait, because you're not supposed to go that side. So everyone should understand this and do not be deceived. We go to Paul's iPhone. Please, let's be guided of the time. Go straight to the question. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Minister, of Information.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate the CRC, for coming up to clarify the situation. In fact, you guys are wonderful for being able to control the situation in Finland. That's a perfect wisdom. Kudos to, you guys. My question goes this way. Our platform in BRGIE has been hijacked by COS. How do we move forward? Do we have to create another platform? Or what do we do? Because the new people they replace under North and South American representative as their power drunk we are going on. They came in to install a lot of things. I asked them a lot of questions. You know, they first remove our admin, the rep. You know, I'm the assistant. You know, they first remove Mazemenike because he did not consent to their nonsense. They remove him right away. So when they were trying for me to take over, I keep on bombarding them with a question. They also removed me. So how do we proceed based on this? And also, I just have another suggestion for the Minister of Finance. Understand? We don't have to live at that diorama with our propaganda to continue.
Yeah.
It's time for us to start debunking all the lies. Because if you guys didn't come out today to clarify the air, a lot of people will not be healed. I'm just pleading that this has to be done so that people will know the truth.
Yeah.
Understand? Thank you very much.
She's crazy. Can't deal
Thank
with
you very
crazy.
much.
Thank you.
Finance Minister, do you want to answer his question, or should I?
Okay,
help,
let me.
yes.
Can you just repeat that? Thank you, all protocol observe. Please, can you just repeat the last question, please?
Yeah.
Okay, his question was, now that they have scrapped their platforms, removing those that are speaking the truth, what happens to their platforms if we are going to create new platforms for them?
Yes, we'll be doing that. So
yes.
Yes. So what state is that? Or what country?
False iPhone. Which state is that?
It's the United States, Virginia.
Oh, is it Emenike?
Yeah, I'm the deputy. I'm the deputy. Emenike is at work.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna create. Actually, I'll be talking with Emenike. So he's gonna create. He still remain the admin. So I just want to make it clear. No one that is in the government, either you rep or admin, the government is not dissolved, and no one is removed. Ngozi or Abeze don't have the power to dissolve the government or remove anyone. So don't, unless if you want to, she's not legitimate to even do that. So just ignore her, whatever she's doing. They are breakaway group. So the admin of the Virginia still remain the admin. United States rep, and the not we actually we're going to replace Diane with a new rep. So all those that left us will find somebody who will be suitable for that position. So any admin that is still with us is still with us. Then any state admin that go with the breakaway will replace that state admin with another admin, and we'll create a new platform. So I'm working on Emenike on that. If Emenike is here, okay, I'll call him, or you can call him as well. I'll get the message across to him for him to create a new platform. Like in Maryland, we that is done already. So we have a new platform for Maryland, because the Maryland admin decide to go with the breakaway group. So in Maryland, we have a new admin already. So we're working on getting deputy and all that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well addressed.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you.
Mazi Chukuma, over to you. Please, let's be guided of the time. One minute for your questions. 1 minute. Mazi Chukuma,
yeah. I might have a little noise in my background, but I just want to just say something. First of all, I want to say that I understand the universal law guiding the freedom of association, and Ngozi and our people have the right to create whatever they want to create. But the only thing I wanted was the government to come and disassociate what our PM and the BRGIE is doing away from what she's doing, of which you guys have done. So thank you for that. Finally, you guys have spoken, and we the people have listened. Also, I want to ask the CRC chairman, whatever that is happening now should be a learning experience to the full cabinet member. You know, in real situations, you understand, it calls for real leadership. And it's obvious that a lot of people in that government that was parading themselves as ministers doesn't understand what governance is. Is there a way that before anybody is appointed or picked to head any post in the government, number one, you explain to them their job description, and number two, explain to them the limit of their jurisdiction. And secondly, is it possible that you people can adopt a law or a policy that under no circumstance that any of these ministers that was in the BRGIE cabinet before that have gone with the breakaway group should under no circumstances be ever admitted back into the government? Because what just happened now is separating the shaft from the wheat. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much.
Thank you, Chimeze.
Thank you very much. Yes, you made a very good point, and I mean a question, but I think at the same time it's a point. It's a suggestion. Yes, you know, we just like what we put out to the Biafran people now. The procedure for us to have somebody that will, you know, lead us until our PM comes out. That's the sequence. That's how we are going to follow whatever we are going to do now. And then, of course, hopefully our PM will join us very soon, and we'll be working, you know, with him. With this procedure, we put it in place. Thank you very much.
Let me also,
if you want to add anything to that.
Let me throw a little bit light on this. You know, as a new government, every day, you know, we are learning, we are progressing from how we started. So just like what is happening now, it's not, you know, I'm not surprised. It's normal, and that's how you separate the wheat from the shaft. So, and at the same time, there will be, like, I know in armed struggle, and as a country that is fighting to liberate themselves, the most important thing that we need. So that as well, we base on any individual or any member that will be joining, either through nomination or by appointment. So we'll make sure that it's somebody who will contribute to what we are doing positively, not like what Adadi Orama is doing now, causing more problem, lies, and like you go 247 and other. Just for example, our office in Baltimore, our head office, everything that I've done there, our prime minister is 100% aware of it. Both the chair, the picture, I contact him, we go over everything, of which our brother, Honorable Emma as well, both from the store. Sometimes when I go to purchase something, we'll be on video call, what do we need and all that. And both the picture, and as the ambassador or the one in charge, you know, taking care of the office, my picture need to be there. Just like when I call the police, when Emeka Livingstone came there, I have the report, but we don't want to push on to sue one of our own. You know, they have the right to come and protest. Only what they don't have the right to do is, you know, to assault anyone there, commit any kind of crime violently one way or the other. But Emeka Livingstone didn't know I have a police report that if we want to come after him, we will do that. But if we have done that, that would be a big mistake, because the word will not say, that means if people come to protest in our liaison office or our embassy, we will be locking them up or taking them to court. No. Any Biafra have the right to come there, protest, voice your mind. You know, it's our liaison office, our embassy. So when the police, when they came, they saw my picture there. So whatever going on, that's your sense of belonging, that I'm part of this government, I'm part of what is going on. And as somebody who preside over everything that is going on there, my picture needs to be there. One of our own that I used to think that he have a common sense, will go 247. They will say something that our leader Ojukwu picture was taken down and my picture is there. That picture has been there from day one. And our leader Ojukwu picture is still there to tell you the extent how people will go so low with their devilish mind. So we'll make sure that whoever is coming will screen that person. You know, what we are, the situation where we are learning every day, and we are getting better and better. And we have our advisors, those that are working with us, international body, we listen to them as well. So, Mazi Chukwumeze, that's a good question you asked. Thank you. We're working on that.
Thank you, Finance Minister.
Thank you.
So that means there need to be a mental test to know that some people are not mentally disordered.
Mental screening.
Because
they will agree to take their medication.
because Mama Erewa's photo is in that office. Madam Azuka's photo was in that office. Many of the ministers here, maybe my photo is also there when you're going to the upstairs, to the staircase. My photo is in that place. So why are you, Minister Eman's photo is there? Everybody's photos as ministers of the cabinet are there. So why is it now that of okay that has become a topic? Maybe when they will now go and see my own, they will say I have removed Philip Efiong and put myself. Hey, this is the kind of illiteracy that we have tried to accommodate since. Prime Minister has tried to accommodate everyone, no matter how you are, so that people will not say, oh, he is being selective, he is this, he doesn't want to work with people that don't go to school or know how to read and write. But now, these people are using that disadvantage to actually destroy the image of the government. If I tell you that there are several times that PM will be calling me and say, call that woman to stop that broadcast that she is doing. I said, PM, let my deputy minister do this thing, because my deputy minister is good in doing it. My deputy minister will not be the one that will go and call her. And the PM said, stop this broadcast. So we've been coping with this madness. So we want Biafran people to ignore that woman and don't go and listen. Don't go and listen, please, because the more you listen, if you don't understand what is happening, you will be believing them. Imagine someone was now telling me on phone, he just sent me a voice note when I was doing like this. He said, the message they have been giving us before was that I was working with Ngozi to be the one to be determining who is the de facto admin and then decide who must be there against their own will as the citizens of their state. I said, this is what they have been telling people, eh? So that is why people now saw me as an enemy all this while. But now they say, now you are challenging Ngozi for the evil that she's trying to do to the Biafra army. Does it mean that you are playing games with us or what? I say, hey. So you people have been lied to all this while like this. I just deal with my small head. I don't know, say, I don't like.
Honorable information, please. The meeting we're supposed to be having after this, I think if they here with us, we're gonna rejoin that meeting, please.
Yes. I think some of them are here with us, I think.
Yes, some of them are here. We have to adjourn because
we
have to attend to Biafran people. Let them ask their questions and clear the air. All right, we continue. Honorable Bright, please, let's stick to 1 minute because many hands are up. Honorable Bright, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Minister Sonny. Greetings, Honorable Cabinet. I salute you, and I thank you very much for the great work you are doing. I have a question. I'm a little bit skeptical about it. I don't know if they have talked about it. It goes to the Biafran Security Administration, because Biafran data are there, and Mazi Honorable Praise, we heard he's in charge. And is the data, the reference information with the Security Administration safe?
Let's just, it's safe. So, no one should be worried about our security. It's safe. So I think that's the best answer to that. I don't know, Mazi.
Let me say something.
Hold on. Let me take that, please.
Okay, Professor.
So, for all of us that worked or working on our database. Before we started, we all had to go through a certain training. And for all of you that work with data, you also went through that training. The government has policies on data sharing. If people that were in our meeting, 28th of November meeting, there was a time the COS asked that I share a certain data with her, and I said, no, it's not for me to share. I cannot share certain data. And she asked Uche to share, and Uche also tried to dodge that because you cannot share. The Prime Minister did not tell us to share. Therefore, anybody, any custodian of data has to follow the data rules. And we believe that Honorable Praise, who is the database administrator, understands the data rules, and he has to follow that. So that's what we are all following. On that note, we like to believe that the data is safe. Honorable Bright, we understand why you are saying this, because you've been asking for your ID card, and the information minister has already sent a message to all reps and admins and to Honorable Rose Allen, who has your ID card, that it is not her property, it is your personal property, and she has to send it to you unopened because it was sealed in an envelope. Regardless of what is happening, every government official has to deliver whatever duty that they are asked to deliver. Do not share data that you do not have the authorization to share. That authorization will either come from the PM, if he's the one that gave you the data, or from the owner of that data. So the people that deposited their information in our database, unless they signed a consent, we also have a consent form. If they did not sign that consent, the data is not supposed to be shared, and we assume the data will be safe. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you so much, Prof.
Chama. That's it.
Thank
you, Honorable
Thank you very much.
Let me add something. Anyone working with data and you try to sabotage the data, or you give it out to anybody unauthorized, it's just like when COS went to the commanders and Minister Success and say, give me access to enter the security department. Come and do accountability to tell us how we used to buy our logistics and our granite and sticks. Is somewhat something. So if Minister Success did not sabotage the policy and the vow that he had for Biafran government under the Prime Minister, so you that is also working with data in your own department, you should not also do the same. I come to Law Obidia. Law Obidia, unmute yourself. One minute, please, for the question.
Thank you very much. Greetings, everyone. I thank all you ministers. I thank the CRC committee for this opportunity. I'm so glad that this Zoom is being held this evening, because a lot of things has been going on, a lot of propaganda flying here and there. People don't know what they are doing. People don't know what they are saying, So I'm really glad to be in this Zoom. Please, my question is, I already know that to me, I know it's a propaganda, but sometimes when you ignore certain things, the myopic thinking people will think that what is flying out there is the truth. I don't know if Minister of Finance has addressed that issue of a fake name flying around in the media, that he's using a fake name, and our angels ground, the propaganda, the mad woman out there is flying that they are drinking Gary, which to me, I think.
Lord. Did you listen to the media department yesterday in their broadcast last night? The press briefing they had. They addressed all these things, and then they even put that video of the mad woman saying this thing on the screen, and then debunk it and explain things to Biafrans. And then, if you check my Twitter handle later on, I posted a video of the Biafra Liberation Army feeding the terrorists one Nigerian army personnel that was captured. And then Prime Minister in that video said, in this hardship, Biafra Defense Force, you are feeding these terrorists with beef, big meat, big meat. That was what Prime Minister said. So if they fed a terrorist with big meat to chop, and he was chopping whether Gary or Agbu and enjoying himself, is it now Gary that has now become a case? Or they will give the terrorists meat to chop and enjoy himself and gather more Agbovi. Then they will now come and take Gary. You see? So I want everyone to always follow the media team when they come out for a press briefing. We don't just come out. Like yesterday, we addressed series of things. All the ones that the mad woman has been doing on the Twitter, flagging off the official Defense Ministry Edgewater official page, and also flagging off the Bank of Biafra official page and the website, lying to Biafrans that the funds in the Bank of Biafra Treasury has been transferred to somewhere. We debunk all these things. So please go and watch the program that the media team did last night. It's about 2 hours.
Honestly, Minister Kwarawa, honestly, it's not for me. I am 100% accurate, and when it comes to the new the videos that you guys are making, I'm always there. But it beats my imagination on how gullible ones are falling for that, and all the useless comments people are making and all that. Even those that you don't expect you to reason the way they're reasoning, it is so shameful. You know, that some people that you look up to, they are taking sides sheepishly. But on that hand, I thank everyone. I thank the committee, the cabinet members, all the ministers, and I'll continue to pray for you guys that God will continue to strengthen you all at this difficult time. And in due time, our Prime Minister will join us. Thank you. Have a blessed evening.
Please, let me just chip in something. Our sister Lolo, thank you for that observation. Please, any true meaningful Biafra, stop listening or watching Adadioram or Remigius who go to 47. These people are pathological liars. They don't have the truth in them. Our Remigius said he know how to consult the gods. I have given assignment before. Go ask your gods question, come back. These people, they don't have truth in them. Adadioram he always talk about the people of old and all that. She lies too much. And I think I don't know if she's a drunkard, of which I observed her last year in Finland. She drinks a lot. That's the fact. So sometimes if she's a drunkard, that can affect her mentally, and she needs to stop it. And number two, I don't know if she's taking drugs. There's a lot of things that can prevent someone from thinking like normal human being. or start acting abnormal. So all these liars, just like here in United States of America, I watched my source of news, news that is credible, that you learn something from, that educate you, enlighten you, that pave your way. But when you start watching fake news, that will mess you up. Instead of you being educated or getting the real news, you start getting fake news. Mentally, we affect you, the way you think, it will shape you, transform you to something else. So at the source of our news, during this liberation, this tough time, we have to make sure we watch the credible news. We always have those that we call the leftists and the rightists. So you have to choose, you want to be in the right part or the lefty part. Those that don't know their way forward, they can make up anything, propaganda, anything that they can just make up. Please, if you know you with this moving train, you're the part of the truth. Disease from watching these people, they don't have truth in them. Our prime minister at the time has suspended Adadioram. He even called our prime minister Adadioram as Sabo in our cabinet meeting. That they say something else and do something else. Please, I see that a lot of Biafrans, just because she use the dialect of Igbo, don't fall for that. Follow our media team, follow those that will educate you, enlighten you, and give you the right information is key to what we are doing. But once you start listening to fake news, just like Nigerian propaganda news, just for now, the other breakaway, just imagine that the breakaway people, the Nigerian news don't talk about it because they're probably working together. They probably know that this is not the group we will talk about. This group are part of us. Do you guys, I don't know if anyone have asked this question, why is the Nigerian government not talking about the breakaway team or the breakaway group? Just the same way they refuse talking about the IPOB Nigeria. Ask yourself this deep question. Why are they not talking about the breakaway? So I think, from a case study of what happened before, you're supposed to learn from this. Thank you.
Thank you. We go to
Thank you.
Christiana's iPhone, unmute yourself. Christiana's iPhone. Christiana's iPhone. Christiana's iPhone not ready. Okay, Betty Ada Biafra.
Hello.
Okay,
Hello?
are you ready, Christiana?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. My question is, and I understand a lot of people have asked the same question, but I was wondering, when did they know about this origin of this new dimension account? Because they kept saying that the account was already there, even when our PM was around. They say it was an old account that she never set up any new account. It has always been in use. So why did we wait for so long to be able to tell the Biafran people this Fulani bank that has this account and people are already putting money in there? So
Christiana,
yeah, yes.
Do you think that if Prime Minister was showed that this bank and the owner is an ally to organization of the Islamic religion or group, and then like I opened this thing on the website and I showed you people that is all about Sharia. Do you think that if Prime Minister was showed all these details from beginning to the end about the bank behind the back door that has to do with that bank account, do you think that Prime Minister would tell you as a Biafran, go and pay money into that bank account?
No, that's what I'm wondering. Why did it take us so long? But people already putting money in there, and we are telling them that they're in danger. They can come and kill them. But of course, they have already put money in there, and their information is already in that account. So why didn't this thing be investigated right on the, very beginning,
Can I say something on that?
Yeah.
You know, do you know, Prime Minister is just one person, okay?
Yeah.
And Prime Minister has ministers and everyone working for the nation around him. And
Yeah.
all these people working are Prime Minister's eyes and ears. So when you join the government, you are expected to tell the truth at all times. You are
Yeah.
expected to inform the Prime Minister correctly. So when you don't, it is your duty when you are assigned to a particular office, it is your duty to provide the Prime Minister with the right and correct information, accurate at all times. Because if you
Okay.
don't do that, because he's trusting you, if you don't do that, that will enable the Prime Minister to make wrong decisions.
Okay.
When you see things go wrong, sometimes it is because the person in charge of that department didn't provide the Prime Minister with the right information.
Correct information.
Provide
Yeah.
him information, but the information is not right or half right, half wrong, So that is the problem in situation like this. So everybody working for the government should also understand that you are there as the eyes and ears of the Prime Minister. Whatever you say to him, he takes it as the truth.
Okay.
Even though our people go
So
make
now that we have we know the kind of person this lady is, what are we gonna do with her? I mean, is she gonna, when PM comes out, is she still gonna be part of us? I mean,
PM will be out.
that
PM
is
will
a
be
question
out.
for another day.
PM will be
Yeah.
out.
So
can I just Christiana?
Yes,
I
ma'am.
want you to know, because when PM designated this bank for palliative, the account was in USA.
Okay.
It was a USA link account. I was a member of the mandate, and I know I have put that money in that account as a member of mandate. But this Biafra bank, which is linked to the Islamic bank, is a new account she just made available.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's not the new dimension. Okay, it's not the new dimension account.
It is a new dimension, because what she did was she opened this account under the new dimension in Nigeria.
Oh.
Whereas the one that I know, I have put money before, is in USA.
Yes.
The money, the account is a USA money, is a USA account, and it's a USA bank. But this Nigeria Taji Maharaji, or whatever it is a new dimension Nigerian newly opened account.
Okay.
Another information is this. You remember when she came out in the media to call Ebony State the guy that keeps the money? Admin.
Yeah.
No, then the other for the account.
The finance,
because they didn't give her the information about the account. So that's why she went to open this account.
Okay.
Because she's not able to get money from the old account. Yes, that's what happened.
So it is a brand new account she opened, and she used her name, the name of New Dimension.
Oh, to open it. Okay.
And then she opened it in the Islamic
in the
account.
homeland. Okay.
You know,
with the help of the
Christiana, all along, I said it before, Ngozi planned all these things since 2022.
Okay.
Let's
And
let's take the
it came to a heel in
Thank
2023,
you.
Let's continue.
So she planned it all along.
We're running out of time. Thank you to everyone. So now we know, and tell everyone to stop using it, and nobody should go and make donations there, please. Betty Biafra, are you ready? One minute, please. One minute, please.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I thank every minister for all you have been doing for us since you joined PM till today. I thank all of you, and I thank Biafrans for attending whenever we are up. So my question directly goes this way. There's this memo that our CRC chairman read out, which was inviting any capable applicant to step into our PM's shoes until he comes out. I just want to know if that is still going on or if the idea has been discarded. That's my number one question. The second one is, I don't know if we have legal representative as a nation, but I know there was one Dr. Levy that the PM introduced one time as the Biafra legal representative, because this issue of creating account and all that are based for claim by the government against all the people committing fraud against Biafrans and all the defamation of character by how Timpus. So can't our legal reps write them a notice before action letter for an injunction? Because, you know, we Africans, when you are in a common group with someone and they are messing up this one, you are talking to them, they won't take it serious. So these people need to be written a legal letter, bringing them to, cautioning them for their action, because Biafrans are being defrauded. We have evidence to prove that our people are being deceived and defrauded as a government. So these are my two simple questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We're not going into our legal representation discussion here now because it is out of context. And then
Out of
CRC,
context.
you can answer the other issue which she talked about the point of order in the CRC memo.
Yeah, yes, I think it's very simple answer. It's still valid until December 25th. That's tomorrow by 12 midnight. Still valid, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Our legal representation is no discussion for the public here now. So no one can get answer from me or any minister on that, whether on air or off air. It is not done because they are working.
Yes.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Just like Prime Minister instituted them, they are still working the same way Prime Minister instituted them. So no question on that, no discussion about that. We go nowhere to that side, okay?
That's fine.
All right, come to Okutebi TV. Over to you. One minute, please.
I greet everybody. I stand on the sitting protocol. Is my voice coming out?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Mazi Sonia Parawa, the Honorable Minister of Information, thank you very much. And your deputy, and you, Minister of Finance, you guys are three wise men from Biafra, and you guys are doing wonderfully well. If not for you guys, at least today we have been messed up. But on that, please, you know, in Biafra, our people need people that can stand out and speak to Biafrans. And I thank you people for standing out today to speak. And all we need is somebody that will stand in the gap and be issuing order. But that person will not go in the line of our defense or our finance or our information. But you can be saying, giving us information, what is happening in our government, and again, to disassociate ourselves from this woman group and nobody, and the let Biafra knows that nobody should call these people government, that this is a group like DOS and IPOB Nigeria. So this is what media house need to let Biafrans know. And again, I have a question to our Minister of Ejema, Mazi Ogechukwunkere. Please, according to when we ask you question on the S, you say that you complete the money to pay for the event hall. And according to you, I don't know whether the Madam Mosba have balanced you. You know, I want you to clear the air about that narrative, because Ada Dioranjo is misleading people. Please, if you will help me to clear the air about the payment of the event and how if you like. So that is my question. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Finance Minister, the question is for you.
Okay, when he comes back, he will take that. Maybe busy.
We can go to the next person, please.
Yeah, Biafran first. So, put your question is noted. He will answer when he gets back. We come to Infinix X665C. Over to you. Infinix, you have the mic.
Hello, good evening, everybody.
There we go.
Good evening. I greet my people. Yeah, last meeting, I wanted to greet my people, but there was no chance for me. Yeah, still greeting everybody in this meeting, especially Mr. Akbarawa. I greet you so much. The way you handle this issue, you handle it to the extent our I don't know if I can put it our enemy or our people, they were confused the way you handle this issue, because the issue you handle, when they drive away people from that side, you will tell the people leave them. If they drive them there, let them come here so that we can educate them. Let them hear from us what is going on. It's not when they push them from that madam place, when they come here you push them. No, you keep them down and tell them what is going on. If they like, they believe. If they don't like, let them not believe. So I thank you so much for that. My own question is that so many people are in this cabinet with our PM shouting about OBA, this one, that, and all the rest of them. They use their body and cover the seat for other people. Okay, some people, they will say, hey, my able PM, I love you so much. All these things that we are seeing now, is it I love my PM? Like our Professor Choma, all what he read here, even a blind person will see that is true. This is what is happening in our government. It is true that she read it out and a blind person or a deaf man hear. So my question is that these people, I'm sorry to use this word, please. I'm sorry, but why I'm using this word is that people are with our PM. Now PM is not here. They divided the house into two. Why the question I'm asking that they are doctors, they are this, they are that. If they want to address, they say, I'm a doctor this, I'm a doctor that. If they are doctors and they read school, they go school more than us. Didn't they see this account, TAJ? Didn't they go open it and they know computer very, very well? Can't they go into it and see that this is Islamic account? Or maybe they use this opportunity. They use this opportunity to siphon this money from other African liaison. That is my question. Please, let me judge because of time, because I have other questions, but let me leave this one. Let people answer me. Thank you.
I think that your question is the same one the last sister asked and was addressed. if they did not see. Some people were blindfolded with a sheer hatred for Sonny Ajare, Nkere, and Minister Ma and Professor Choma. So they weren't like looking at the real truth. They were just carried away. Many people also were carried with the love of the declaration of Biafra, and then PM is not here. So is this lady that is shaking her head like a mad person and talking? So she's the person talking. So we have to follow that trend. But when Sonny was talking, he did not listen. Could you imagine that the admin of Gambia was inside the African reps group attacking Sonny since the beginning of this mess? And he is someone that have deposited the donations of Biafra Lizen Gambia just few days ago into this Islamic bank account. But he was there in the group attacking Sonny. But he doesn't know that the account that he made deposit into is Islamic bank account, because he cannot go and make research. He doesn't know anything. Just attack Sonny with blind eye. They use something type for his head. They say, attack that Sonny. Because they put your name for the new list of this Madam government, and they give you Minister of Water or Minister of Toilet or Minister of Gutter.
Water
and then you,
resources.
you don't arrive. All right, thank you, my comrade. Let's go to the next person. Thank you so much.
Please, I have one question.
Okay. Go to the question. Unmute yourself. Go to the question straight, please.
Yeah, the question I'm asking again, I can answer it, but let me ask the question for others to hear. When all this problem was going on, COS came out and said that the 4 people that the lawyer came and mentioned, that PM said that these 4 people, they are the one COS, our finance minister, Emma Mado, and Uche. This is the 4 people. Now, I now ask somebody in the cabinet, if PM bring these 4 people and they say, okay, this is the people to lead, why now problem comes out? Why that same lawyer who gave these 4 names, why this same lawyer couldn't come out now to address the 4 names that they say our PM wrote and the PM gave the order that these 4 people should lead? Why now problem is in the government? I asked this to somebody who said he is in the cabinet. I said, why that lawyer couldn't come out now to address this problem going on now? And the person go like this. Please, I want you people to address that one again. For other people that they have hijacked the brains of other people in Africa here, they don't want to hear and know anything. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. That narrative is a false narrative. Something like that never happened. PM did not send any names of 4 people or 3 or 5 or 6 or this and that. Our PM has been incommunicado since the day that he was detained. He's not allowed to use his phone to communicate, neither to type messages or to even click on computer and click maybe he viewed this program and then you want to like it. He's not allowed to click that like button. So please, everyone should ignore all those propaganda and blackmails. It's part of the pattern that they need to use. It's a destructive media warfare to use it against the government. That's why if you want to destroy a government, attack the defense, attack the finance, attack the media. And the media is the biggest engine because that is where every information is going out. So when you attack that side, destroy the reputation of the country, the other side, nobody will now give credence to it again. But we are here to bring them down. Thank you so much to all the Biafrans doing the work in the media. Bethel, over to you. One minute.
Thank you, Minister.
Thank you. Bethel, over to you. Unmute yourself, Bethel. Bethel is not ready. We go to veteran.
Honorable Minister,
right,
may your days be long. All the house, all the ministers in the house, I greet all of you. I greet my beloved father. Also, Daddy, my mother, you have been standing so strong and so tall. I greet everyone. Professor Choma, you really did wonderful. I want to thank every one of you for standing strong and behind our PM, standing on the structure which he has placed on the ground. having not allowed what he has structured to be collapsed, to be destroyed, to be demented by the demented fellows who call themselves deputy, whatever. And those who, I don't know, Honorable Kennedy said, I don't know if she's taking drugs or if she's smoking something. I suggest also she's smoking something, because by the tone of her thoughts and mouth and tongues, it seems something is smoking or she's smoking something. But not dwelling so much on that. I want to say something on the area where our brother Biafra Unite spoke about this morning. He said he read out a memo that was issued out by the gallant men and our beloved brother General Butuzo. He said he's read about that memo and spoke on the implication, what it will gonna cost to the country and a newborn nation if that takes place. On that note, I want to please plead with this government. Let us not allow that to take place. Let us also tell them to pedal the canoe with the subconscious mind and the consciousness of leading us to where we are heading to, not to allow us to capsize. Because if they do that, things will collapse and things will be destroyed. Our image in the international world may be dilapidated.
Thank you, Bethel. Thank you. Don't go far again, so that some people will not misconstrue your message. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you very much. You know, the defense or army of a nation is like a grandfather that is watching the children. When he sees that the children are going astray, he will call the house to order and calm them, that they should not continue to throw stones so that they will not break all the glasses. So their caution was needed, and we are on everything that they are saying. So no one should be panicked. They are working and they are doing their work. They have been in the bushes since 2020 when MNK launched ESN. And that ESN metamorphosed into the Biafra army that was unveiled in Helsinki, 2023, October 23. So when you see them speak, they are speaking with the agility for the restoration of Biafra. They want this Biafra today more than you that is in America pressing button from computer, typing all sort of nonsense and calling them names. So they want everything in the right way, and they are calling you to order and say, stop the nonsense. Focus on our defense, because that is where the Biafra is. If you stop the finance from coming, you temper in our defense, you have destroyed the Biafra. The Biafra will not be there again. So it's a caution that they are giving to all those people that have mental disorders. Veteran Dragon 2, over to you, Veteran Dragon 2. 1 minute, please.
Yeah, thank you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes,
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. I want to thank Professor Chioma so much, as well as every other minister. You see, I want to thank you for going to Finland, and then, even though these issues were there, but you were able to make sure that Biafra as a nation was not put to shame. I will owe you all the gratitude. Thank you so much. This issue, I just pray that I'm happy that this meeting is called today, and I believe that solution has come, because those of us who are a little bit more advanced in age, so we don't have blood pressure and then pass away before Biafra comes. So I'm happy for then the CRC. Thank you for this meeting. I would have thought that you have come earlier than now, but I know that judiciary does not just jump on issue until they are called upon to do something. So thank you for answering the Biafran call and then coming to resolve this matter. I've always asked myself, even if it is association, even if it's a group, there is always law that guides people. Once there's no more than one person, there's always law. So I have been thinking, how can this be resolved? I have always told myself, only law can resolve this. And I don't know whether when we go to this school, we don't understand that we say we are living Nigeria. Biafra is going to be something that cannot be compared to Nigeria. We are coming from a lawless country where there is no rule of law, where judiciary have been bastardized. And then we want to build a nation on the same foundation. It can't work.
No, it can't work.
It can't work.
No.
So even myself, there was a time when Americano brought up this charter matter. I even have to go to the charter and then posted it on my own wall. So thank you so much. And I think this will resolve this matter, because when you relegate your law, when you throw your law aside, then it's anarchy. It's everybody is on his own. So only the law can settle this matter. And tonight, this matter should be put to rest. So Biafrans, you have had it. The law is guiding us. We have a charter. It's spelled out. Everything is well spelled out. Both resolution and durations, everything is spelled out. We have had it today. Please, let's follow this charter. Let's follow the law. This is where we stand. This is where we should be. This is where we should be. And now we have seen a lot of issues that have come up now. And I also know that COS have been making a lot of mistakes. I've also observed it. You can see now I'm hearing that because of our Israeli sister, that why we change the date. Okay, not only that, in his speeches, he's making some mistake. Is Nnamdi Kanu, who is our leader, will come to Finland to disrupt our own convention, which is also part of. It's a mistake. And he says on inequality in Biafra. So I can see that she's she's worried. She doesn't. I don't know what I would call it. So Biafrans, this is where we are. We have the law is there, and we must follow the law. We are a nation of law. Biafrans are very intelligent. They are very bright. So let's follow the law and then do the things right. And I want to call out two people particularly. Uche, let me call you out. Please be a man. I've always liked you. I know anytime you come to make your speech, I always like you. Be a man. Be a man, please. You are a man. Be a man, Uche. Please. And be strong. And stand strong. The other person I want to call out is the Chief Justice. Where are you, Chief Justice? A Chief Justice is supposed to handle this matter along with it. Where are you?
Veteran Dragon. Thank you.
I want to call out these two people. Just two people. Let me just call them out. I feel so bad about them. You see? So please, Biafrans, this is where we are. If you are not here, then you are missing it. Let's stay here. Don't put your money in any Islamic country they will track you down. They will just give you one month or 2 months. After 2 months, 3 months, they will track you down. So please, let's stay here. Let's put our money here so that our men on ground will be well taken care of. I beg all Biafrans, please, let's be here. Put your money here. Make a donation. Tomorrow is a fundraising. Everybody converge here. Let us make our donations so that our men on ground can have all the things they need, all the equipments, all the logistics, all the granules, everything. Let's increase the tempo. Thank you, everyone. The Prophet Chairman, let me thank you one more time. And the chairman of CRC. Then Sonia Akbarawa, you have bailed us out because you've been crying and shouting and shouting and shouting and shouting. And finance minister, and then Vam. I thank every one of you. I think this matter should be settled here. And Biafrans, let's come together and support ourselves. Support ourselves, please. That's all I have to say. So I can come back to I can come back to what's it called, to Twitter now. I mean to space. But when I come now, I find it difficult to hear my view. I think now from now on I can be able to speak out, and then thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Please let us not use when the God of Biafra is punishing somebody or exposing somebody, let us not use it to say it's a mistake. No, the God of Biafra is doing something. So
Yeah.
don't say God of Biafra open somebody's mouth, to open the mouth and say that the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was to come and destroy the convention. We say it's a mistake. So who started the referendum? Is it not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Biafrans are fellow Biafrans. A lot of almost 7,000 people are glued to their systems watching this program. Almost 7,000, 6,900, 6,000 and something. Airborne.
Thank you, my minister.
Airborne.
Thank you so much. So we are fighting from the precept that Onyendu kept and left for us, right? It's Onyendu that brought all of us here. And then you are saying that the release of Onyendu to appear in the convention would destroy the convention. So what Onyendu has been fighting for is different from your own. It's about a separate thing that you are doing.
Yeah.
No. And then we are fighting for a Biafra of inequality. And then people say it's a mistake. God is making you to expose the evil that you have been planning against this very government. Aha. So let's put it straight and let people understand. Then everyone should stop calling on the Minister of Justice or the Chief Justice that was to sign the document in Latin, in the convention. Please stop calling her. You should do this and do that. She joined this government few months, whether you don't even reach months,
yes,
before this convention and all these committees were set up. So she doesn't know much. She doesn't know much about this cabinet and this government. She doesn't know the intricacies of this freedom fighting that we are fighting. She doesn't know anything about how our defense have been operating, the kind of discussion about defense that PM will allow us to discuss in the cabinet or not, or whether Prime Minister have been calling for accountability of defense inside the cabinet, or accountability of finance department inside the cabinet, or auditing of account inside the cabinet. So don't go and be calling her. She just came back from school and then we called her and said, come and join this class because there is class here. So don't blame her or put anything on her head. She doesn't know much, please. You should be holding those that have been with PM since 2021 to this time, who have been digging his grave. But we are here to make sure they fall into that same grave that they have been digging for PM. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my minister, for that response. Please, Minister Sonny, we have Honorable Princess Odogunohe here, and her controls are disabled. It looks like she wants to raise her hand or her mic or her video, but they are disabled. If you can help, please. Thank you.
Okay, everyone can start your video now. If you want video, you can start your video now.
Okay, Princess, turn on your video, your mic, and try raising your hand to see if it works.
Princess, try it if you can get it so that you speak first because of the problem you're having. Try to unmute yourself if you can. Princess, are you there? Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Great, thank you.
1 minute.
Okay.
1 minute.
Good evening, everybody.
Hello, Princess.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay. I greet everybody. Please, I cannot mention many people's names. I only mention I greet everybody. What I want to say here, please, the gods are wise. All our enemy, God will put them into a share. I thank everybody here. I thank everybody. Even if I have misunderstanding with any person, I beg with my open heart to forgive. And anytime they do cabinet meeting, they will allow me to talk. Even if they allow me to talk before this problem we have now, it will not be happen. Everybody will have sense or prevent all this problem. Please, I beg everybody, because I not come here Biafra struggle with my power. I come with the power of the power when it follow Biafra struggle. I beg you, Akbarawa, please recognize anytime when I come, let me in, so that we will not have any problem. Even if I get any tea, please, even if I have anything that I did before or anything that annoyed you, forgive me, I know why. The God is wise. Please, I beg again, anytime there is a cabinet meeting, let me be out for me to speak. I know about Ugozi matter for many, even right from time. I know that Ugozi is evil, but because I'm not coming out in the cabinet meeting, when I come, they will put me for waiting room. That is why I'm not be able to speak. Please, I stand by the gods of our land, of Biafra land. If you love Biafra, allow me, please, to talk what the gods show me. Because we want our land. We want to drive the evil people in our land. We want to let our land be restored fully. We want the whole world to know about our land. Please allow me to be coming out, because all these things you seen that happen, I seen 3 months ago. I sent it. I don't know whether you people saw it. I talk about 3 people or 4 people that want to betray this struggle. But they don't allow me to speak out, because I respect the government. They say I should not go to air to speak. I have my platform to talk many things that is the God of the land. Show me. Please, I beg with the bottom of my heart. Sonny Akbarawa, Van, I know you are a person that God sent to this struggle.
63 Hilux vehicle for Zoo Janjaweed terrorist army for them to fight the Biafra Liberation Army in the old Anam.
Please, anytime I come out, please let people hear my voice for the.
Thank you, Princess. Thank you, Princess. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Please let me correct something so that some people will not get it wrong. Sonny is the most simplest guy you could ever know, if you know him. But people paint him upside down and give you a very bad image of him. But when you get to know him, you will even want to be on phone talking and sleeping while talking to Sonny in the night. And you wouldn't want to hang up the call, because the way he will be communicating with you is like he's giving you a Locozed.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate you.
And the media
I love you. I love everybody.
I love you,
by
my
God.
dear.
Love you
I
too.
love you, my dear. And the media team don't in any way stops anybody in the cabinet from talking or mute their mics or this. The only thing that happens is, like we are here now, we will disable the camera option and the microphone option so that when we have started the program, anyone that comes in later will not interrupt the flow. Because some people will come in with nude videos and photos, so that shouldn't come in while the session of the program is ongoing, and it would disrupt everything outside there. Facebook or Twitter or YouTube, they will just shut down the program. It has happened several times. So that's why if you're not inside the Zoom when we start and we say, open your camera, fix your microphone, if you come in later on, you will find it hard to unmute yourself or to start your camera until when we permit you to do so. So the media team don't block anybody. If we do that, why are we now the media? That means we are trying to sabotage the government. So we don't do that. So I want everyone to be on the same page with us. And I don't have any problem with you, my dear. Whatever misunderstanding you think you had with me, I had nothing with you. We disagree to agree. We are in a government. You don't know how many times me and PM will disagree and then argue against ourselves. But
That's
after
true.
then, you will see me and him outside there. When you don't see the media, we will say they should go and bring them. If they don't come, we are not going. But we will banter inside first. He will trip my fuck off, and then I will also say something. At the end of the day, we still come back. That is a teamwork. And this also happens in our media department too. We shout at each other when we are trying to sort issues. But at the end of the day, we solve the issue, and then you will see what come out in a joint meeting. You will not know that we just argued for the past 5 minutes, and then we solved the problem. We came out amicably. But when there is no understanding, communication channel where you want to talk, somebody is telling you, hey, you cannot talk, he mutes your microphone. He knock you out of the Zoom. This is the power of Madam. You must bow. If you don't bow,
That's it. That's it.
That's
Absolutely.
true.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate
Thank you, my dear. Thank you.
I really appreciate. Please take me like your sister and your friend.
You are more than a sister. Let me say you are a wife. Say like that you're a wife and a sister.
Thank you very much. I love you. I pray for everybody. I pray for everybody. Thank you.
Love you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That's good to hear. That's very good to hear, honestly.
Yeah.
Thank both of you. Thank you very much. We move.
Okay. Yes. Becky, over to you. 1 minute, please.
Everybody, good evening, all the honorable in the house. Honorable Princess Odogunoja, I greet you, Mama.
Thank you. Thank
you. It's not because Sonny is here. If you know him, you will know that he's the most simplest person in the world that I know. He's very simple. Now, it be like dustbin, like you get one parable, Tiku. Well, Modion Otiku, that is they say senior pikin, na dustbin, na parable for all the junior one go they throw something for it, but then and it go they absorb everything. So that is just it. I'm sorry. So my minute never start to.
But that's true, though. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I just wanted to tell our people in the homeland to be careful, mostly the 5 states of the old 5 states, interland. Those are the part that this Madam Yumoba really penetrate on, because it couldn't penetrate on coastal region. Because during the time of creation of states, I know this woman, I've already know who he is, because me, I know the CV show. It is because of her attitude towards the coasterners. Because I'm so familiar to many people. There was this picture of me as Prime Minister of last year. So when I put it on my Twitter space early last year, before they asked me to remove it, so people thought that I'm in cabinet. So when Ngozi was dealing with them, mostly in this old river states, so I have a lot of friends there. So they said that I was the one gingering them. They started waking up again. So they were calling me, please tell our prime minister. And I told them I'm not in the cabinet, and I don't even know who to tell. At times I will call minister for information. Look at what these people are telling me about this woman. It will now still give me some advice. I will tell them to calm down, that they should use sense to follow her. Do you understand? So all the WhatsApp he created in that area, people were not, they were one leg inside and one leg, and that is why I couldn't penetrate. It will just bring somebody that they don't know, somebody that is not in the struggle with them. I want to place that person in, as one of the admin. Then they will now start fighting her, like telling her that this person, we don't know this person, not knowing that he wanted to plant those person inside them. He did the same thing to Igodomigodo. He brought somebody that they don't know, that they wanted that person to be part of the de facto homeland. And the people in the struggle, they know themselves, and they don't know this person.
My sister Becky, we are the one that blocked that person that he brings. We know everything. Even the evil shot one of Igodomigodo person. I'm the one and the Eke that paid the money to settle Igodomigodo person for them to come down.
Exactly.
Biafra is our land. Me and Eke before God and the gods of our land, we are the one that settled the family of the parents or the guy that they shoot, that he died. We settle it so that we know.
Okay. Princess, let's be guided. We are on air.
Yeah.
Becky, your time, you have sold your time to
Yeah.
Princess.
Okay, just give me 30 seconds. I want to call your attention to the brokers of that liar, because yesterday I went there with my anonymous account. I was listening. She said a lot of lies. She was lying with her nose, with her mouth, with her anus, with everything all over her body. She was lying, putting lie on Professor Shoma's head, and that they were stopping her to not to create not to that they didn't want this convention to hold. I said, why is this woman lying to people like this? So I'm just so sorry for some people that are so blind not to see that this woman is lying with all over her body. So thank you very much, my honorable ministers and cabinet, for standing firm, for not allowing that devil to destroy what our prime minister and every other person, what our leader have been in the dungeon for years. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Becky.
Thank you, Becky, my daughter.
Thank you.
Thank you. The propaganda you raised from the evil woman has already been addressed by Professor Choma earlier before now. So thank you. And everyone should understand that the media will always be debunking whatever lies they will try to bring up against this very government, because it's a media warfare that they have. And also, when you see that they are talking and you see 10,000 people listening, it is not the real Biafrans that knows what is going on. It is the recruited ones. So the house must be full so that they say they have plenty audience. And all those people there, if you ask them, bring 10 ejemma, they will not bring for any fundraising. So they are just the ones that left obedient and IPOBDOS to fill the number for them and giving them the support. Yes, destroy this government of Simon Ekpa. Yes, destroy everything. Destroy the defense, the finance, destroy it. Enter that Bank of Biafra website. Go and change it. Destroy, go to the website. We are here as the gatekeepers to send them back to where they came from. COA solution. Lagos Biafra license, over to you. Unmute yourself. COA. 1 minute, please. Let's stick to time, please. We have many hands. 1 minute. Thank you.
Okay. Greetings to everyone. Please confirm if I am coming out.
Yes, sir. You're coming out. I hear you. Yes.
Okay. I almost missed the opportunity because I wanted to go out and get something. It is well. So, my honorables and the all Biafrans in the meeting, I greet you all as always. It is my pleasure to be in a meeting like this. I have just a simple message, a common sense message to Biafrans, and one question. It is not strange, it is not new for people to have issues. So if the cabinet members for our government have issues, they will settle it, as always, either through dialogue or through the CRC. That is that. I need Biafrans to understand that it is common sense that before Madam she must bow, before she announced the illegal dissolution of herself, not the Biafra government, and before she started issuing memos of appointment and replacement of herself, not the people that Prime Minister appointed, before she took all these actions, there was peace, there was harmony, there was focus, and there was high momentum among the people of Biafra. So if all these things has disappeared, you now know who caused it. It is always good to know the source of your problem. So that is that. My question now is, I don't know if Professor Choma is still around.
Yes, she is.
Okay. My question now is, I know that she has answered questions on a security administration, but in the end, she used a word that is still disturbing to me. That is why I will ask a similar question. She used the word, they assume that the data is safe, which means if I assume, then not certain. So my question is, considering the confusion in the convention.
COA, hold on. When Professor said so, Professor doesn't want to raise the dust, doesn't want people to start being in suspicion, doesn't want people to start go and create the wrong narrative, doesn't want people to come and ask the same question again and put fear in the minds of Biafrans that there is problem. There is no problem. That is why we said you have a code of conduct of data policy that you have to handle. If you work in a bank, if you leak any information out from your table to an outsider, you know what you stand to get from that your office. If you now work in immigration, you leak any information out, you know, it's not just to leak the information and then make money that time. You know that you stand jail terms of many years. And it could even affect your own families too.
So,
and then
even after you have left the office, you are not allowed to do that.
Yeah.
So that's why nobody should spread this kind of idea or even put that. So let it not be that they heard from us saying it. No, you people did not hear from us saying it. Nothing is wrong with the data policy that being stopped. If there is something wrong tomorrow, we will communicate to Biafrans. For now, nothing is wrong. So don't put any fear in the minds of any Biafran. Thank you so much.
It's all right.
Thank you, my minister. COA, my minister has answered the question. Thank you.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you. We go to the next person. Because of time, please, let's be snappy. And if you know your question or your similar question has been addressed already, don't bring it up again. Just relax and assimilate what has been said already. Nelly, over to you, please.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope my voice is coming out there, please.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I won't be able to thank everybody, but Minister of Information, I want to thank you especially for the way you are debunking the lies that are being reeled out by all these e-rats. And I just want to encourage you to continue. If there is a way you can plan it, I don't know how you may do it with your media team. Please try and add more effort, because these guys are not sleeping. I don't know how they formulate these lies. They don't find it difficult to formulate. Every day they come out with bundles of them, new bundles every day. Can you imagine that Remigius used his mouth to say that the men on ground are doing kidnapping? And today, surprisingly, I have seen a tweet from Ikengurago rejoicing that, yes, they have used their mouth to say it, and I have been vindicated. It is dangerous. They are putting all of us in trouble, and more especially the Prime Minister. So,
Nelly,
if there is a way, yeah?
Nelly, you yourself, you're trying to validate the nonsense narrative. Yes, for you to even say they are putting Prime Minister in trouble, for you to even say they are putting all of us or putting our men, you are trying to validate the nonsense. These persons that you're talking about, the Prime Minister bring them up to you and say, these are my cabinet or media representatives. They speak for me. They give a press briefing for me. They say this for me when I'm here or I'm not here. Did he say so? So why will you now take what a nonsensical element from somewhere comes out and start making money on YouTube and Twitter and TikTok and Facebook to validate a government? This is the government. That is why we've told you people, these are what? Break away people that want power. They have created their own. You see, if all of you have now looked at the letter that they posted from their so-called foreign affairs ministry, after yesterday, I warned them to stop using the letterhead of Prime Minister and the other government. That it is fraud. So they are not using the official letterhead again. They have gone to change it. They have also removed the address, they have removed the email, they have removed the phone number. You see? So don't validate this. They're going to come
Yeah, the studio have been refreshed. Let's check if it's working. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why the sound is not going out. Sonny, why? Why is it not going out? I've refreshed now. I have to, yeah, it stopped again. But why is it? Why? No, it's not going. It's not coming out. What should I do now? And I want to refresh myself in the studio, in the Zoom. coming out. No, why? It's like I'm going to refresh my computer, my system. I mean, I'll go out and come back again. I have to refresh the whole system. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Professor Choma, Minister, Information Minister Marawa, all protocols observed, whether I call your name or didn't call your name, I doff my cap for all. All I want is forward thinking and Biafra to come. Anybody that give me Biafra, you're my best friend. That being said, I wanted to ask this question just briefly. Where there are three arms of government. This is a primary knowledge for everyone to understand. And when you say the executive or whatever is dissolved, that means the executive is dissolved. That doesn't, the legislators are dissolved, but the judiciary is always purely independent, and that must happen in Biafra. Otherwise, we are copying the zoo. So the CRC, which is our honorable, okay, the CRC, our Emma Madabo, must be not dissolved because he's heading the judiciary. Now my question goes this way. Ngozi Orabeze may have dissolved the cabinet or whatever she said. I'm assuming. But the CRC, the judiciary is not dissolved. Now, has the CRC reached out to her to ask her to come to the table so that we can collectively address this issue? Because I am with everything we are saying here, but the truth is that I used this phrase before: when two elephants fight, they are untouched. It's only the grass that suffers. And as we are talking now, across the globe, the gullible or weak Biafrans are really suffering because of this internal issue. I call this internal issue. Now the CRC is independent of all this dissolving or not dissolving. Has he reached out to her and call her to order and come to the table with the echelons and the top rankings in order for us to forge ahead? Because this prolonging this even before our PM come out is destroying a lot of things. Thank you.
Thank you. Go forward. Thank you. CRC chairman, please come down. For you validating the nonsense of Ngozi is even against the Biafran government. So she did not and does not have any power to have scrapped anything. And when you even talk about our CRC called her, she cannot allow CRC to talk in a meeting. She mutes CRC. So where is it inside our room now that CRC will now go and meet her inside our room? And you mute the CRC officials and they want to talk, you say, I am the one in charge. Before you even went to attack the CRC structure in the first place, is to be able to have no opposition when you are destroying anything. So let us not validate this issue. You did this, you scrap, you dissolve. You did not dissolve, you don't have that. That is why we tell you, she is just creating a new government. The government of Prime Minister is here and active and nothing has changed. Please, let us stop validating her. And we don't go to look for where cancer is to try to wash the cancer and then make the cancer to become human being again. If you go as far as trying to destroy the defense, the finance, and even the Bank of Biafra Reserve website, and even the two websites that PM and Oyendu said don't allow any changes, then you're still looking for such person to come and sit down. Where and how will the person be talking to you? Please, let's speak on relevant questions that will keep us forward, not going to where we know there's nothing there again. Ayochukwu, over to you, please.
Okay. Greeting Biafrans. I can't thank you guys enough, especially my Honorable Minister of Information. I drop my heart for you, Professor Choma. All of you are doing a wonderful job. Because of time, I don't have much to say, but only thing I can tell Biafrans is consistency. Consistency. There is no reason to be confused in what is going on. If you have been following our PM or even our leader Mazen Nandekano, there is no confusion here. There is no confusion here. The truth is there. We are whiter than white, whiter than snow. You can see the spirit of Biafra will lead you. No need to come and say you are confused or you don't know what to do. If you are confused, that means you're not real. So only thing I can tell you guys is consistency is the key. And tomorrow is our fundraising. We have to come out to support our angels because the battle now is on them to defend the Biafra. to defend our USB. We have declared the Biafra, so our men on ground must defend the Biafra. We have to come out to support them. Thank you, Biafrans. Almost here, Biafra. Thank you.
All hail Biafra.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, Honorable Ayachuku.
Thank you, Honorable Ayo.
Please, everyone listening to us, ask yourself one simple question. As Prime Minister, ever for once posted the homeland account where Biafrans used to deposit money? Has he posted the account in the media for anybody to see before? Has he posted the account in the homeland where Biafrans deposit their liberation tax? Has he posted it in the public before and say every Biafran should click here to go and make payment if you're in the homeland? Has he done it before?
No, never heard of it.
So why is Madam Ngozi putting the account that you say for those in the homeland, this is the account information? Why are you putting it in the public? You're giving the zoo a trace that anyone that is paying money into this account on the basis of Biafra liberation tax, you will now go after the persons, right? So that they will know them from wherever they are going. You go and hunt them, kill them. Try. Make una use this one a common sense. So this one not even the one we go use a paper take reader. This one a common sense. PM never for once post is the account is only hidden and known to the de facto admins and reps and the finance minister in the homeland and the directorate. And there is a strict warning. If you are an admin, don't disclose the account to the public. Make your donation, you get your liberation tax receipt, then chicken out. You don't expose anything. But your madam is posting this one out because she owns Nigeria. She's the one in charge of Nigeria. She commands how Nigeria runs to endanger Biafrans. We pick
to be accomplished.
Johnson's iPhone, Johnson's iPhone, Johnson's iPhone, Johnson's iPhone, not ready. Samuel's iPhone, one minute, Samuel's iPhone, not ready. Admin.
Hello,
Admin,
Samuel. Yes, honey.
All right, over to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone from here. Sonny, you're doing excellently well. I won't have meeting with you for a very long time. With Dr. Joy, Professor Chioma, and everyone, and Papa Emma, thank you very, very much. You guys have done very, very well. You know, the time I had the last meeting with you guys was, I remember vividly, the last day, and because many Biafrans didn't know that these cabinet ministers were really interviewed. Many people don't know. They thought it was just by mere appointment. So many people don't know, but that's a secret. So I remember the question I asked Ngozi Arabeze that day. There was a statement she made. I told her that it is against security. That was the day our dad here, Dadema, said, why wouldn't I go into security? Because I was to be in logistics. So if you remember, in transport and logistics, the last meeting we had. So because of that question I asked her, I'm sure that is why on the day it was nominated, I was just made a member of that place. And nobody ever got to me. I wrote the report that the Prime Minister asked me to write. I wrote the report from this place, this house, and sent it to the Prime Minister, sent a copy. I wrote several emails. Nobody responded back to me. I know it's because of that question I asked her. Because why I asked that question that day was, I'm going to say it now, maybe me and hope she's listening, and she know me, because I've had meetings with her more than 5, 6, 7 times, that I read somewhere, was reading somewhere, that Ngozi Arabeze was still contributing to politicians in Nigeria. Then I said, what? And I'm having a meeting with this person, me that is having a know about security. I said, no. I said, I'm going to let the Prime Minister know. That was the only email I wrote to the PM that came back. I've been writing, and I did everything. That email I wrote to the Prime Minister came back. I said, "What's the email address of Simon? How did it come back?" Because since they blocked him from this thing, from WhatsApp, I can't reach him again. And I didn't want to call his line. I know I can call from here in Canada. I know I can call. So I know that Ngozi was planted. But because, I'm going to say plainly here, so that when the Prime Minister comes back, you guys can reflect to him because I can't reach him. Because when it comes to this new mandate, maybe he gives $2,000 or $3,000 as the case maybe, I don't know what she gives. She's taking it as an advantage that, I have upper hand with finance. That's why she penetrated. That is why she penetrated. If you look at how she handles issues, somebody in the security will be questioning, why does she want to know this? Why does she the only person who carries files? Why do you have to give this person this thing? I know Simon is very, very smart man, but he cannot do everything from Finland because he never meets these people. But we're supposed to give him the information. And they were red flags, open red flags for Ngozi Arabes. I started researching about her. I started going everywhere. I started talking. My wife is here now. She will tell them what her is. Since I read that time, I started finding everything about her. But no way I can reach anyone. And another thing is that when somebody comes to the space, like last week, I was on space for 13 hours. Nobody even picked up the phone. The other day today, before I came to this one at 12 o'clock here in Ontario here, I was in space with Stella and other people for 6 hours from the time I wake up in the morning. So they don't want you to stay. They'll be rotating among themselves. So my contribution is this. Now, sorry I kept you guys waiting. This, because someone made a statement, our PM said, it is not that you are a doctor or you are this that will give you position in the government office of Biafra. Because I reminded the Prime Minister that the people who write these laws in Canada, where we are the bureaucrats. And who are the bureaucrats? Those people in the federal government offices. There are people who write the laws and give it to the parliament. They go, they get these things, they get it. That's how it works in Canada. I'm talking about Canada. I'm not talking about another country. The bureaucrats, those people who work in the offices, write these laws and give it. It's not how educated you are. It is people who can go to that, get that information. This is what they need. This is how this thing was amended. They get those information, gather it and give it, and the laws are written and made. That's how it works here. Because I've been here at place for more than 20 years, and I follow politics and economy very, very well. So all this that, like Professor Choma, all of them are here now. They are respecting themselves, but this woman alone that was planted, I didn't know why the red flag was just missed, because it was an open red flag. From here, I saw the open red flag. If you watch it, I was the person who still wrote that Ikulani had penetrated again. When I woke up in the morning, because we're in Finland, I saw what happened. I said, no, I just wrote it immediately on Twitter that penetrated before she started dissolving all this nonsense she's doing. All those things are nonsense because Ngozi knows that in a confederated state like this place I am, COS is the secretary, administrative secretary of the prime minister. They're trying to push our prime minister now. They say the COS is going to go with him because I know he's going to lose the election. So all these things, if in the US, the COS goes with the president. She cannot do anything. She doesn't have that right. She's just imposing herself everywhere, imposing herself because she's gathering information. She's gathering information.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Please, I will plead everyone that I will continue to answer questions. The government will continue to answer questions on X when we gather and when we come out on programs. On this very note, we will take just 2 more questions now, and then we'll call it a day, please. Because the ministers have been here for a very long time, and in their time now is in another day. So please, I beg of you all to understand with me, just 2 more questions, and then we go. So let's see the lucky winners. Timbo, Las Calabar, Titiana Nabum, Alama, Kai Kai, Titi Bos. Okay, miracle.
My minister is remembering his childhood.
Biafra Oracle. Biafra Oracle. I think the day is catch you. So Biafra Oracle, over to you, Biafra Oracle.
All right. Thank you, Minister Sonny Abarawa and everybody in the studio. I want to greet every one of you for your wonderful works. Now, with this meeting, my mind is calming down. Now, I have only one question. I'm not going to waste time. What I want to ask is, after this meeting, are we not going to have a memo or something that will give to the public, give to Biafrans, that will distance this government from whatever Ngozi is doing? Are we not going to have something like that? Just
Thank
issue a
you,
memo.
Biafra
Yeah.
Oracle. Biafra Oracle,
Thank
it
you.
seems you're not even following up this government very well.
I've been here since.
No, a memo was issued yesterday. Yesterday, being 19, the memo is already in circulation, and we read that memo
maybe I've
at the
not seen
beginning
it.
of the program. Yeah, so check my Twitter handle, you will see it.
I will do that. I will do that.
Yeah, thank you so much. So every Biafran, don't go with the narrative of Ngozi have taken the government or hijack. No, she did not hijack anything. She did not succeed. That is why people like us gave her fire. Then she could not be it. She only went and built her own. So let her enjoy her own. Stop using letterheading of this very government that has my prime minister in it and has our head office and address and everything. Go and build your own. And do not try to go and penetrate the defense, because the defense are shouting. So because they are shouting, you're trying to use some of your boys to betray the generals and the commanders. Then you're going to form another new group that will come out like Asawana boys and Ebubago. Before you guys finish forming, go and ask Asare Dokubo, how did Asawana boys fare with the Biafra army? And for all of you that will fall a victim, thank you for even reminding me. What's the name again? Exile Bunabi. You are the one that they are using now to do the recruitment of the young men and women which they have deceived that they are doing Biafra recruitment in the Biafra defense. There is no recruitment anywhere. So any of you that is Bunabi is now contacting and recruiting for Solomon Nkwocha and Madam Politician of Nigeria. You are digging your grave, because they will use you. They will take you to go and fight the Biafra army. Anyone that is going to fight the Biafra army is the enemy to Biafra. And Biafra army do not see enemies and then start having meeting with enemies. What they do is that they send you to judgment. So don't go and kill your generation and kill yourself because of 50,000 or 100,000 or 200,000 that they will give you and promise you the first time, and later you don't say anything. Please stay off any recruitment. There is no recruitment. PM did not announce recruitment when he was here, so he cannot announce recruitment while he is away. So listen, please, and please do not fall victims. Eze Bunabi, retrace your steps. Retrace your steps. Retrace your steps. Retrace your steps. All right, the next one, Timbo, last Calabar, Titan, and Nakbam, the last person. Lama, Kai, Titi Boss. Hey, Titi Boss. Okay, we see Matthew Igwe. The die is cast. The die is speaking. Matthew Igwe, you're the lucky one.
That's a good one.
Yes. Good evening, good morning, good night, wherever we are. I am happy that this meeting is holding. I thank you, the Conflict Resolution Committee, for speaking to Biafrans. I thank you so much. You have done a lot of difference. May God bless you, and may God continue to strengthen you, that you continue to remain in this path. Some of us have had an encounter with you people. You people are very wonderful. You people are very, we are Biafrans. What my personal encounter with you, I know that what you're doing is in the best interest of our people and the best interest of Biafra. And I say, may God continue to strengthen you. Yes, for us to live long, for us to remain resolute, for us to go far, there must be a procedure. Okay, this procedure that has been laid down, that our Prime Minister in the last convention with Biafrans from all over the world, this procedure, this precedence that they have laid down, any other president that is not it, Biafrans should be aware, should be very careful and cautious of what they do. This Biafra Charter, I want to say I've read it to some extent, even though I haven't finished it. It's laid down the guideline, okay? It sets the paths, it sets the procedure for what we're doing. And I commend everybody that is going to read it, that have read it, that have spoken about it. I think this is the law that the Biafrans are supposed to work with. So having said that, I want to charge you the CRC, please, as much as you can, keep this fire burning. You have more work to do. The work you have to do is to keep seeing how to, reconcile our people that are going in different pathways. Please continue to do your job. Explore every opportunity, every avenue possible. And because you are the legal entity, the judiciary that we know. So continue to explore every avenue that is possible to make sure that our people are reunited. Because at this point in time, it seems like the enemy is sowing a seed of discord in our midst. Okay? Our people are misinformed, not because they are sabotaging this trouble, but because they have some kind of wrong information. Yes. So, in line with what Dr. Irobi said, she's not siding anybody. Yeah, that is where I stand. I want our people to be united. I want us to follow the guideline. I want us to do the thing, our affairs, to do it in the right way, so that we won't make mistake, so that we'll be sustainable for a very long time. Because we are building the country we are building is a unique country, the country with that stand on justice. That is what we want. So I thank you very much, the Minister for Information. Please, the CRC, see how you can contact the COS, see how you can contact all the other bodies. Let there be internal resolution of whatever is it. Please, that is what I want to happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, if you have betrayed the Biafran government that the Prime Minister set up, to join forces with those that are hell-bent on destroying everything. I'm begging you now, and I'm telling you, after listening to us, come back. Like my Prime Minister always said, and he advised some people and said, come down from that high horse. Come down from that high horse. So come back before it is too late. Come back. CRC is here to listen to all of you, to make amends, to move on. Come back. But there are betrayals that cannot be tolerated because we are building a nation. We have a law. So we will not negotiate the sanctity of Biafra because of your state. So I thank all of you, and I want my ministers in the House to give their vote of thanks to Biafran people before we call it a day. So, Honorable Minister Professor Choma, over to you. I think our CRC minister will be the last person to go, so that he will do it like a prayer for the family.
Yes. Thank you so much, everybody. We still have 149 people in the Zoom. I don't even know how many we have out there. And
yeah, I can tell you how many we have out here. We have 7,290 still listening after 5 hours. Only on Twitter alone, we have over 5,000 watching on Twitter alone, and then the rest on other channels.
Good. Yes, that is really great news. Thank you, Biafrans. The CRC door is open. The only thing that I'm going to say now is that we know that a lot of people do not know about the Biafra laws. The laws that will govern us, the laws that we're going to be following as we build this nation. We cannot be a lawless nation. And to get your hands on these laws, please go to the Biafra government website, get a copy of the charter, get a copy of the declaration handbook. If someone tells you the charter is obsolete, it is in 2023, tell them that is a lie. Don't let anyone put cockroaches in your brain. Tell them it is a lie and tell them it has not been amended. It was rather even carried forward into the declaration handbook. It is our responsibilities, each and every one of us, to read and be literate. And when I say literate, be literate about the laws of Biafra. It doesn't matter the number of degrees that you have. If you do not know the law, you are illiterate. So the Christmas present from over 7,000 people watching is to go and purchase 1 or 2 or 10 of these copies and distribute to people so that we have a society of law-abiding, law-literate Biafrans. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you
Prof.
so much, Professor.
Thank you very much,
Prof.
Prof.
Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Bishop Comfort, are you there?
I'm here.
Right, you go. Over to
Thank
you.
What shall I do? Shall I close up?
Vote of thanks.
Okay, I thank everybody for coming. I'm still recovering, and I'm so happy that the attendance is so good and commitment is good. It is not as bad as they make it sound. Our job now is just to be committed and be focused on our organization and get our house in order. I thank everybody for coming. Dr. Nana, God bless you. Canada. Father, I thank you and I bless you because you're real. I thank you, Lord, because you're God of order. Father, I thank you, God of love. Father, you're God of reconciliation. Father, we ask you to bring us together, please, Lord, so that we walk in unity. And dear Lord, please, the evangelism we are doing for people, other countries to recognize us, Lord. We're asking you, Lord, to help us, Lord, to bring those that will recognize us as a country, Lord Almighty God, so that we can get the job done. And Father, we pray for every Biafran, those who have lost hope, those who have had blood pressure, those who have been ill. Father, let them recover in the name of Jesus. And that they will put in a demand on our Prime Minister to come out within these few days. Father, we put a demand. They say, ask anything concerning the work of your hands, it shall be released unto us. And if we say that if two shall agree as anything on earth, it shall be released unto them. Father, we are more than two asking you to release our PM, Simon Ekpa. Father, please, this is a hard desire. We cry day and night, Lord. Please, Lord, release him for us, so that we give you the glory, we give you the praise. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen.
He said,
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our Bishop.
Thank you, Bishop. God bless you.
Never we are still having pains here and there.
That's
Thank
okay.
you.
You're good.
Thank you. Honorable Nena, over to you. Your closing remark, Honorable Nena.
Is it me? Well, my closing remark is, Biafrans, are you listening? Biafrans, listen. Anaghị eji ihe a na-agba na ntị na-agba n'anya. Your freedom is very important to you. Your children, your grandchildren, great-grandchildren, to the 100th generation. Biafrans, Remember, if we miss it in the year 2024, there will be no Biafra again in our lifetime. I want you to understand that there have been nations that were eradicated on this surface of the earth. Go and Google. Igbo nation or Biafra nation will be the next if we don't stand and get this Biafra that we are looking for.
Yeah.
Our prime minister have cried several times on the air. I mean, shedding tears. I remember him saying, if I don't get this Biafra, I will turn to a beast. That is the man who wants the best for you. That is the man who wants to sacrifice everything sacrificable. And MNK told us, and it did happen, I will sacrifice everything to get Biafra. He sacrificed his parents, his marriage, his freedom, his everything. If Dr. Ngozi Orabueze will deceive you people so gullibly for a morsel of porridge, that will be very, very disastrous. Biafrans stand firm. The government that our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa instituted is intact. Today is a testimony that that government is intact. Ngozi has no right to dissolve the government of Biafra. You people had it, it was read here. The only person that has the right to dissolve the government is the Prime Minister, not the secretary to the Prime Minister. Biafrans, note it that the New Dimension account that our Prime Minister endorsed for palliative was the one that was opened in United States of America, Georgia. The New Dimension account that you have now asked to put your money was opened by Ngozi after the convention, and it was opened to an Islamic account.
Yeah.
You cannot use an Islamic account to prosecute your nation's defense. It's not going to happen. Therefore, Biafrans, open your eyes and go and make research. A time has come, all of you should have at least 1 to 5 minutes, 1 hour, 30 minutes to go through anything that Ngozi chin out for you. Open it, Google it, find out more, because the only thing she's using is lies and fake news. And let me warn you, including me, we must be watchful. This is a dangerous time. We don't care what they call our leaders here. Our Obato Bill had billion names they called him, and he used truth to defeat them. These people, we are like the watchdogs protecting what our Obato Bill has instituted. We will use truth to defeat the lies of Madam that must bow. She's the one that will bow, and it will happen in the presence of all of you. Cut this one out and share it. I don't care. If Ngozi does not bow for what she's doing, then there is no God. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Honorable
you.
Nena,
Thank you,
thank
everybody.
you so much.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Honorable
Thank you,
Nena.
honey,
so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We come to Minister Dazayon. Over to you.
Oh.
Okay, I'm just going to make it short, very short. I'm just going to say one thing here that I haven't said before. This New Dimension account we're talking about is not the original New Dimension account from 2022 when we started. I opened that account with Ngozi. We did. But she fought me Then PM said, okay, for me to get out. Ngozi then went to change this to this this account that she has now. Because when we opened it, it was for New Dimension Biafra. Don't have anything to do with all these shenanigans she added, donating to these people for this. I think it is so much with Ngozi. It didn't start today. She know what she was planning. That's why I keep on saying she executed it at the right time that she planned it. But God, once there's God, I don't care whoever, even if you won't sleep for 40 days planning something, once your hand is not clean, it will never come clear. That's all I need to reveal here today. So this lady knew what she was doing, and she planned it a long time ago. That's why she went to change that 501c account after I left the account. So, but anyway, Biafrans, let your eye be clear. The good news is that we know that it's not the end of the road. She's just making gara because PM is there. And if this thing didn't happen, nobody will know all this. That's why when some people are saying, oh, I'm crying, I say, no, I'm happy because we needed a time like this. This lady could have pulled us behind if PM was there when why she's planning this with politicians and Nigerian colleagues. So this is perfect time because now I don't think anything will pull us behind again once PM is out. And I pray by next week. Please, let's be strong. I thank so much media team, all of you. I don't need to call names. Then I call this house that is holding this. You all know yourself. I always say, may God bless every one of you and keep on giving you and me strength to move on. Let's move because nothing will stop us. Everyone.
Thank you so
Everyone.
much, Brother Desire. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, we come to Professor Joy. Over to you.
Okay. Well, I want to thank everyone, great Biafrans. It's been some hours. Thank you all for staying and for listening. And as you have all heard, consistency is the key. I want to leave us with 3 points. Ndị Igbo na-ebu ụzọ zụtagodo ala ewezo wute. Number 1, defense. Tomorrow is our fundraising. And even before tomorrow, let us know that our number 1 priority is to make sure that our men on ground are funded. So we are expecting everyone to join. Whatever you can give, please come and give it. Support BLA so that when our PM is coming out, he will be very proud of the people standing. Number 2 is that under the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, we are working seriously on making sure that United States of Biafra is recognized. Now that we have declared, we are activating country heads of diplomatic affairs. The purpose is to intensify seeking of recognition from all the other countries and international bodies like United Nations, as you all know. Recognition will confer legitimacy and can open doors to international relations and support, and I hope people know that. So 1 is defense, 2 is that we are pushing forward for recognition for all nations, and number 3 is, please, just like we read our Bibles, let us start reading our USB charter. Okay? 3 points: our defense, our recognition, and making sure that as we read our Bible, we read our Biafra charter so that we understand where we are going. I want to thank you all.
What happened to Dr. Robi?
Our network knocked her out.
Oh, was I kicked out?
Oh, okay, yes, you're back.
I'm back. So I just wanted to say three things. Three things is number one, defense. And a boozer zotagodu and ewezowute. So let us all join tomorrow to make sure that we fund our BLA, our men on ground, so that they defend our land. Number two is our recognition. We have declared, and now is the time that we intensify the diplomatic affairs into seeking recognition from all other countries and international bodies. Number three is our charter. Just like we as Biafrans, we love God, we read our Bible. It is time that we also as family open the Biafran charter and start reading so that we understand our rights. 3 points. Let us all support our defense. Let us all know that for a new nation, we need recognition and we need to behave and respect each other, especially when we are talking outside. Number three, let us start reading our charter, understand the law of your country so that you stand firm. I want to thank you all, and I hope to see everyone tomorrow during our fundraising. Day one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. John. Thank you.
Finance Minister, it's your turn to
We
say,
have an MOB today.
I think he's on duty. We don't have him today.
Okay.
Well, thanks to all honorable ministers, Rep. Admin. All Biafrans are honorable as long as you're standing in the path of the truth. We are all disciples. Thank you all. I don't really have much to say than to appreciate everyone and both the listeners, both the saboteurs that are watching, because later now they will start cut and join, like the one who go 27 just posted 2 days ago about an IOU. Let me warn all these people that if they are not careful, the land of Biafra we reject them. The land of Biafra the land of Biafra will punish. Ugo 247. Yes. You have mine 2 days ago. You post a video when someone is saying they call me for IOU. That is a fantastically lie. And again, on that video, this individual said that they paid the money to our prime minister. What are you guys trying to do? To indict him? Our prime minister have no access to our account. We don't make contribution for our prime minister. We don't even pay our prime minister. We don't pay him direct for the IOU loan. Ugo, you have the mind. After listening, you conspire with this individual to say that our prime minister, that this individual said, he told me that he have paid the money to our prime minister. I don't know this, how evil some people can be. Why? How wicked some people can be. I don't see anything that our prime minister have done wrong than fighting for his people, fighting for us to have a better life. Last time your Madam Yomosba, Ngozi Orabezi, said, we contribute money for our prime minister. We don't. Biafrans contribute money to defend our land. All these evil ones, one by one. Sometimes when things like this happen, when we visit during our declaration, before our declaration, I was down because just a lot going on. Our Professor Chioma said it all. All the evil ones, everything they are planning is just how we'll get to Finland and start fighting and disrupt everything. But we play cool. We manage the situation. We pretend like nothing is going on because we know their plan. And during the convention and before the convention, I'm sure I'm regaining my voice. I'm always on the phone, and at the times, like I'm having attitude. Not that I'm having attitude, just a lot of load, a lot of things to be done. We just want everything to be right. And with all the drama of Madam, you must bow, everybody must bow. I don't bow for anybody. I don't believe that anywhere meaningful Biafra bow. Biafrans, we don't bow. That's why in Georgia, during some of our family members, our sisters, mothers, they refuse. They say instead they will be slaves. They drank. They all jump. They tie themselves all together and they drown because we don't worship any human being. We don't bow to people. Biafrans are free people. We are free individuals. That's why when you see a Biafran, whether educated or non-educated, they always strive. The sky is their limit. They make nothing. They make something out of nothing. We are smart people. We don't bow. We don't worship anybody. So all these people that are just cooking up lies and lies from Adadiorama or Remigius, you guys have to stop, because what you all guys are doing will affect your generation. And I pray that you guys don't die before Biafra will fully be restored, so that you can reap from, you can see what you did for yourself instead of your children partaking from this your evil. Thank you, our fellow Biafrans, and for everyone that is standing strong in the path of the truth. Our Prime Minister is not dead. He will be with us. What happened? It can happen to me. It can happen to anyone. If you're a freedom fighter, you're always going to expect your oppressor not just going to leave you without doing what they are doing, trying to bring you down, trying to interrupt anything you're doing. So it's normal, but we pray that it don't happen to any of us. And hopefully we have strong belief that our Prime Minister, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will join us shortly, and we all sing praises in Biafra, and work together, make sure that Biafra is fully restored and we gain our sovereignty. Thanks, everyone. Tomorrow is fundraising, and on Sunday we'll be having a special fundraising for men on ground, for them to be able to at least have smile, send some gift to their beloved ones. And on the 29th, we'll be having our end of the year achievement. We'll highlight everything that we have achieved, both, and we all celebrate together while we look forward in a better days to come. Thank you, Biafrans. See you all tomorrow, and good night from you.
Thank you, Minister Oge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night.
Okay.
Thank you, Minister of Finance.
How was it? Okay.
We call on our Minister of CRC to end the program. Minister Emma, the ball is in your court now, Minister Emma.
Minister Sonny, Minister Ma is on the phone with someone. He said you should close the program. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. The flyer will be out for the Sunday special fundraising event. Another flyer will also be out for the end of the year town hall meeting event. So all Biafrans are to contribute what they know how to do best to give us Biafra. So thank you to all of you, and please don't miss the fundraising tomorrow. Come and do your part. We appreciate all of you that have been standing strong. There will. We love you all. We love you all.
Thank you
There
so
we
much, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank
you.
Thank you,
Thank
Biafrans.
Thank you.
Love you
Thank
guys.
you, everybody.
All we do for you guys.
Remain strong. Remain
Thank
strong.
you.
And stay
God
calm.
bless you.
Our PM will join us soon.
with
Don't worry. God bless you.
We are on the right path. That is the truth.